Okay, my people, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. We are back again. Today is Friday, 16th June, 2023. It's good to be back here again. It's another day in court. It's another day in court. It's good to be back here. We're going to be taking a live update here with you guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, depending on your own region, depend where you're watching us from. Yes, we are going to start doing this. Although I can't promise you every day because it's not easy because I still need to come out again in the evening. Yes, but if we have somebody that can voluntarily, join us to do this, that's fine. You can work directly with someone that is talking to us you know, from the court through me to you, but I don't actually need to be on the screen. But if you have to be me, I not be machine. Now make me they avoid this afternoon one before, so that all of us can just wait in like 6 p.m. and talk about everything that happened in court. It's still the same thing. But let's see if we can do this at least 2, 3, 4 times a week. If not, when I know that I'm too tired, then we just keep to the normal evening as usual. As you know, that one is 7 days a week, and every day since April last year, we'll be coming out every single day without no stop, no break. How you guys doing today, my people? It's good to be back here again. I'm so happy that what is currently going on. The question is, I think I need to put this on the poll. Yes, because it's been a while. I've not actually put it right there, about judiciary. Let me put it back again to see the minds of the people right now, the state of the people, what you guys are standing on, if you have trust for the judiciary. Yes, I need to put that on again because I can't continue to come here to let you guys know, oh, things looks good and all that. I don't know what you were thinking. So the poll normally bring it out to let us know the other people's mind, what they think about the whole thing, how the judiciary is going and all that. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you very much for joining us. Please like and share, like and share. I'm going to post out a link if you want to join us. Let's talk about this. As you know, we video is not allowed in court. As the information they come to me, I pass them to you. As organically. Let me say that organically, they pass them to you. So we're going to get them for you live. They talk them immediately as they arrive. They feel me so. Yes, my people, I appreciate every one of you. I would like to quickly appreciate the people right there on the comment section. Thank you, thank you, thank you for joining us, my good people. Please continue to press on the like button. Press on the like button and help us to share. One moment, I'm going to put out a poll shortly. But before that, I'd like to quickly appreciate mother of all, mommy diaspora. Good morning. You see, they say good evening. Now, morning with you. Good morning to you, mommy. Thanks for joining us. I can see Oeris, Moses. Thank you very much for joining us all the way from Delta State. God bless you. Almost Sunday, I can see right there. Thanks for joining us. Good morning, my people. My people, Kingsley Ogbona is right there with us. Faceless baby, I can see you as well. Good morning to you. I can see Chris Madela is with us. Agolo Emmanuel, thanks for joining us. Austin Prince, thanks for joining us. Amaka Alfojabi in the building. Good morning to you. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate every one of you, my good people. Chris MNK Obi is with us as well. Good morning, good morning. Amazing Grace USA is with us. Thank you. DJ is with us. Good morning to you. I appreciate you all, my people. Press the like button and help us to share. I can see some of you just coming in right now. I can see Promise Idubuze just coming in. Thanks for joining us. Perpetua Edukwe, thanks for joining us. Ikem GK, thank you, thank you. God bless you all. Amazing Grace USA, thank you very much for the wonderful text right there. I appreciate you all, my people. Press on the like button and help us to share. I'm going to be updating you live what is going on in court today. All right. So I can see Tessie Seaboard just coming in. And Mother Patricia in the building. Thank you very much, people. I appreciate you all. Now, God will bless you now. Meanwhile, I would like us to continue. Let's move on. Before that, let me put out a poll. And then, when immediately I put out a poll, I'll come back here. I'll post a link. Because this one, I wait till everybody go to talk. As they come, will they talk them together? Not only me, go to update you. We all go this screen. It's all about first come, first serve. Listen, in case you are satanic, you are watching us and you want to come to the platform, we have a software that will scan you, capture your face and everything. Don't worry. We are here for you the same way you are planning evil for yourself. All right. So thank you very much, my people. Let me go on a quick 1 minute break. It's a 1 minute break just to allow me to prepare the poll, because the poll really needs to be there. We need to know what people what they are thinking at this particular moment. Now go on and God bless you.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life, dear. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicanica, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Walking the way.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are.
life.
You are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biemede, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biomi go nibu kwa kalaba. Chikani nibu kwa kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe.
Láti sọ̀rọ̀, I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. Kó jẹ́ bísàbísà. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan akànbí. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh.
I go show you love, oh. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
But I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, eh. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. I go show you love, oh. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. It's good to be back again. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I can see I already have support already from my people. Amaka Fojebi, thank you very much for the Super chat for the coffee. For the coffee, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My pocket never run dry. Thank you. And I can see Amazing Grace USA right there. Thank you, my brother, Mr. Najawash. May God Almighty continue to bless and protect and guide you and your family. Amen. Amen. And you too. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate this continuous support from you guys. May your pocket never run dry. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, guys. I can see more people coming in. Thank you very much for joining us. I can see Williams Winner is with us as well. Thank you very much. Stanley is with us. Thank you. Ifeanyi is with us as well. God bless every one of you. Ikem is with us. Perpetua is with us. Promise to do visit, and God will bless every one of you. DJ, Efa Kujibilante, Chris Emenike, God bless you all, my people. Austin Prince, Angolo, God bless you all. Continue to press on the like button, my people. We are going to start right away. I'm going to post a link in the next 1 minute. I just wanted to quickly scan through the people right there. And I have Sandra and Regina. God bless you all, my good people. So let's do this. Let me post out a link. I want my people to be here with us so that we can do this together. We need to take these updates together. Yes, 3, 2, 1. In case you want to be on the panel, the traffic is not much, so don't worry. You don't need to rush, but just come in if you are legitimate. Thank you. God bless you all. The link have been posted and the poll have been created as well. Look at the poll right there. Just click on it. At the end of this broadcast, we're going to bring the poll here, to see what people think. The poll goes like this. Do you think the judiciary will do the right thing? Yes, I trust them. No, I don't trust them. I don't know. I'm confused. It's 3 options right there for you. Just click on it. And at the end of this broadcast, we'll bring it here for you and take it from there. Thank you very much, my people. Before that, Asamuta Bright, thank you very much. I can see you just coming in. God bless you, my brother. Good morning to you. Praise. I can see you as well. Good morning to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, my brother, Mr. Alex, I can see you already there. Thank you. Yes, you can turn your camera off. My dear brother, I appreciate you for joining us this early morning. Yes, in fact, Mr. Alex, let me tell you, good morning to you. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Good morning.
Okay, I want to let you know, Mr. Alex, that I love you so much. You have
Thank you, my brother.
You have been consistent. You have been consistent with me, even though I'm not a perfect person. You can't tell me for the past years you've been following me that I've not done anything wrong, but you've been managing me. You are always here with me. I want to publicly say that I really, really do appreciate you, my brother. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. You're not a perfect person as well. You've done things that have got me angry on air. We sort it out. You didn't take none of them against me. You are always here with me, my brother. I love you, and I pray we carry this cross together and enjoy it together in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning. Yes. All right, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I want to say thank you for joining us. Thank you. All right. In case you want to join us here, a link is there. But meanwhile, I want to remind you people. What we are facing in Nigeria right now before I take you through, before I give you updates. You see, many of us have been deceived and easily carried away, like I've always said. Okay, we have Madam Patricia with us. Madam Patricia, thank you very much for joining us. Good morning to you, Madam. How you did today? You need to unmute yourself.
I'm blessed, Mr. Ivo. Good morning.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. God bless you. It's good to have you on the panel.
Thank you. I'm not working today.
At least it's good. Let's be together. Be together. God bless you. Thank you. Yes, I'm so happy to have assistants. Is good for me. Sometimes I need assistance. It's not very easy. I tell you now, it's not easy. So people think, say yes, and we are happy to come out. Maybe we want to come out because of the money or because of anything. We're talking about our country. If you want to talk about the money, go and meet people that collected money directly from satanic politicians. That's where you know that yes, people really collected money. If you wanted to collect money, yes, you think that's where you're big rich. How many people big pastors for social media for this YouTube? That is with the crowd that we pull. If you say me count 1 to 10, we there inside. I don't want to brag. So why we not collect money? We want a better country. We are already living a better life. We live in a good country. that means that we have opportunity, we have the right, we have the option not to do what we are doing today. You know, most of the time, you now see that the people that is succumbing or bowing to these satanic parties or satanic leaders, you see they've benefited one or two things from them. That's why they are doing what they're doing. We don't have anybody we are pledging loyalty to. No, apart from my people, my followers. Whenever I want to do something, I carry them along. I ask them, can we do this? Can we do this? Everybody will talk on now. We go do one. That's what we do here. Meanwhile, before you people get carried away, let me take you back. You know, Nigerians, we are easily deceived and get carried away. Let me take this. For those thinking that the nation will be better, let's remind you about this. 2006, Ribadu, before Senate, listed 5 governors as the worst thieving, Ojibole, Ole, thief, governors in order. Then these 5, let me tell you the people where they decide these 5 lists. Number 1, Orji Kalu. Number 2, Ahmed Bola Tinubu. Not be me talk this one, 2006. 5 most criminal or satanic governors ever in 2006. I don't know how old you did for 2006, but it don't take. Number 1, Orji Kalu. 2, Ahmed Bola Tinubu. 3, Ahmed Sani Yerima. 4, George Akume. 5, Abudulayi Adamu. Now, let's ask, where are these people today? Then, Orji Kalu, Senate. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, President. Ahmed Sani Yerima, Senate. George Akume, appointed by Tinubu as SGF. Abdullahi Adamu, APC chairman. Una see? Okay, let's assume, say, as they break this news, 2006, some of una where they come here, they look for mistake, where person go make, may use them against them. If maybe you put in the effort to stop it at that time, 2006, we won't be where we are today. But today, the same people, they listed them as the most dangerous governors, human beings, leaders, satanic leaders in the history of Nigeria. But Nigerians, we wipe under the share, we moved on. Today, look at them. But let's move on. Now, let's ask, where are these people? Like I said, Orji Kalu, Senate. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, President. Ahmed Sani Yerima, Senate. George Akume, appointed by Tinubu as SGF. Abdullahi Adamu, APC chairman. Nigerians should be aware that the initial idea of the government is to try within the shortest time to please Nigerians in order to gain sympathy. With the Presidential Election Tribunal panel still going on, the only way, sorry guys, the only way this nation can move forward is through obeying the rule of law and not sympathy. Not sympathy, not tribalism. Not say it comes from my village, it comes from your village. Not say we they speak the same language. It must be through the rule of law, through competence. The Independent National Electoral Commissioner, INEC, has raised objection to 18,000 blood polling result from the presidential election submitted by the Labour Party in court. This information was disclosed to the Nigerian public through the Facebook page of the cable news broadcast and every other mainstream media yesterday, Thursday, which you all know we already talked about it. I will be recapitulating on that shortly. Abubakar Mahmood, the lead counsel representing INEC, objected to the admission of the documents, deeming it an unexpected surprise. Comment: Obi is fighting a patriotic war. Nobody dared fight in Nigeria. That is judiciary querying election illegalities where people mandates are buried. It is not about being president, but about helping to sanitize the system. Without Obi's stand today, Tinubu might not have been all that careful from the beginning to impress the public Obi is actually the hero of the 2023 presidential election. Yakubu Mahmoud should be in DSS custody by now and interrogated if Nigeria is a country that works. But because Nigeria is a country where we celebrate criminals, killers, and people, satanic individualisms, we celebrate them due to our selfish interest. Meanwhile, before we move on to the updates, my people in court will update me shortly. Let's recapitulate on what happened yesterday quickly. Then I'll come back to you guys. Thank you. He refused to appear yesterday and refused to appear today. So what he did, he sent his director, INEC director, I don't know who he is, he sent him to represent him. Now, the question right now in court is that, was it the director that promised the more than 200 million Nigerians, that we are going to have a free and fair election? Now, my own question, as we take more updates, is that, is INEC Chairman Mahmoud Yakubu bigger than the law? Is INEC Chairman Mahmoud Yakubu above the law? Is INEC Chairman Mahmoud Yakubu bigger than the 200 million Nigerians? Now, for some of you that is clamoring that Tinubu is who you want, Tinubu is signing papers here and there. If Tinubu was a straightforward man, the first person that's supposed to go to jail, supposed to be the INEC chairman. But because it's favorable to him, he cannot arrest him. Then what do we call that? Nepotism. I don't say this is our platform, a platform where you come and you to get educated, including myself. Sometimes when some of my panelists speak, I learn from them. When I speak, some of you learn from me. When some of our callers call in, I learn from them. Some of our commenters, I learn from them. We learn from each other on this platform. I've educated so many people. 4 of the biggest problems we have in Nigeria, which include the situation of INEC today, which is nepotism. I said 1, tribalism, which happened during the time of the election. Tribalism played a big role in the rigging of this election. Then 2, religionism, which played a big role as well in this election. Ask me, how? How many of our Gio, Papa Gio, or Mama Gio, I don't know how you call them, came out to talk during the time of the campaign? Now, even after swearing in unconstitutionally Bola Ahmed Tinubu, how many of the Papa Gio or Mama Gio have you seen who came out to talk about this, apart from El Boba in the north? If I'm wrong, please correct me, because I'm not a perfect person. Just correct. Listen, one thing you should understand on this platform, if you come here, to educate us, we will listen to you. But if you come with anger, with hatred, nobody will listen to you. Now, that is religionism. None of them is here with us right now. We all are suffering. They don't care about us. Like many people normally say, all they care about is the offering and tithes. Then, traditionalism, the 3rd one. Traditionalism. Tell me, my people, how many of our traditional rulers who is studied by us at this particular time? I don't know if it do, not get me wrong, but if you know, let me know. How many of them? Mona, they answer me for comment section, or they answer me in your own house, in your heart. Even though you are one of the satanic people you are watching me now, also answer me in your heart. How many of our traditional rulers is with us right now? Then the 4th one is nepotism. I know you. It's beneficial to me. It's favorable to me. So you cannot be penalized. You cannot be punished. Now, because INEC chairman's decision, INEC chairman's satanic decision to put Bola Ahmed Tinubu as a president is favorable to Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Now, INEC chairman is not arrested. Okay, let's say it was the other way around. INEC chairman tried to favor other candidate, for example, and at the end of the day, it didn't work. Then Tinubu still managed to now become the president. Guess what? You know the first person we go for arrest? It will be INEC chairman. That is what happened to CBN governor, Emefiele. Because Emefiele have never been a supporter of Tinubu. You all know the role Emefiele played during the election, how he tried to frustrate Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So suspending Emefiele at this particular time is not because of his wrongdoings, even though I know Emefiele is also satanic. It's not because of his wrongdoings. It's because he was against Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Then let's go to the EFCC chairman. My people, I don't fit tell you now, say, we got to say it how it is. We got to say it how it is. On this particular moment, this time of trial for the concerned Nigerians all over the world, who is there for you? That's why it's just like a normal lifestyle now. Maybe you now, you pass through some things. You get brother, you get sister. You get wife, you get husband. You get pikin, you get papa, you get mama. And you they pass through trial, none of them did there for you. But when you they chop money, everybody will say they love you, right? So let's now go back to the bigger one. The situation that we all are facing right now, those four, which number two, the two from that four is what we really need to focus on. Our religious leaders and our traditional leaders. The question is, I'm not here to judge them. I'm asking you, are they there with us right now? Answer yourself. Everybody they play, Ina concern me, Ina concern me, Ina concern me. I did my leader, Ina concern me. Then why are you a leader? Tell me, why are you a leader? Because that they call it a leader, right? They say traditional leaders, religious leader. Then why are you a leader? So it's sad to see that we find ourselves in this situation. Because these people are there. Many of them are there for themselves. It's sad. It's very sad. But you still see people now we go call and say, no, na my pastor, na my kingo, na my whatever. A leader is someone who inspires passion and motivation in followers. We believe in you. We believe so much in you. Things that we cannot do, we rely on you to do it for us. We believe in you to take the lead. Then we will follow. We believe in you to raise the alarm. Then we will echo it. We believe in you to be the voice of the voiceless. But today, where are they? Tell me, where are they? They're supposed to be a leader. That's why it is called religious leader, traditional leaders. I don't know. Like I said, I'm asking. Somebody can correct me if they are there with us at this particular time. Everybody they do, yeah, you don't concern me, you don't concern me, you don't concern me. Then tomorrow you see these people rubbing shoulders with the same satanic people that have caused you and I pains. You see them take pictures with them. You see them visit their palaces. You see them leave their palaces even to visit them in either their house or Aso Rock or in their places. It is sad we can't continue like this. Before update, my people.
With the way things are going, there's going to be a big problem. Like for the APC, there's going to be a very big problem. Because I don't know why, I cannot understand why an INEC chairman, a common INEC chairman, because I call him common now because he has lost his respect. He's not a president, he's not a governor, he's not elected. An appointed person will be avoiding the court. I don't know, it's just so sad. But in any case, you cannot wipe away the laws of the land. I'm happy with the evidences, especially the one that he went to Chatham House to disgrace himself. And I'm happy with the way Nigerians are matching these people bomber to bomber with evidence, following the law, because they were waiting that we will come out. You see, they're like animals. They thought we will come to the street. If you can remember the deployed military, this is a country that lied to us. Our insecurity is beyond them. At the time, they were saying they will call for help from America. At the time, they said it's a general problem. The whole world is having security. Nothing they didn't tell us. They lied to us with everything. But when it was time for elections, they deployed more than 50,000 soldiers to Lagos alone, and scattered about 5,000 or 7,000 soldiers across the country. The same country where a railway line was kidnapped with now just 60 passengers. So, and for 4 months or so, they were busy collecting money, hundreds of millions. Over 6 billion was spent by families whose loved ones were kidnapped. Many were taken out. Their lives were ended. We have all this kind of security. During elections, you saw them everywhere. So what excuse are they going to give us now? How? Where are they coming from? Thank God. Now I'm beginning to see that it was a good thing Peter Obi said that we should not go to the street. Because animals will always be animals. Thieves will always be thieves. Armed robbers will always be armed robbers. They are used to the tears, sorrow, and oil. And thank God for the wisdom of Peter Obi. I think Peter Obi is among the tribe in the Bible. There's a particular tribe among the 12 tribes of Israel. They are called the children of Issachar. The Bible said the children of Issachar, they were men that had the understanding of times. They knew what Israel ought to do. So I think Peter Obi is from that tribe. They had the understanding of time. If you want to say it better, in a better way today, they had wisdom. And they knew when to act, how to act, where to act. So and this is sounding as a lesson to all of us who are also political juggernauts in our different in our different spheres of life. Sometimes the pen and the paper can do the job that a missile could have done. By now, we could have been counting the loss of lives up to 10,000, maybe 20,000, because these guys are animals. You saw it at Lekki Tollgate. So, and we've been seeing it. So now, Mahmoud is on the run. Who could have thought 1 minute that Mahmoud would be on the run? He can run, but he can never hide. Because he stole the vote of over 200 million Nigerians, represented by over 60 or 80 million voters. So, how did you win elections? Where did you get your results from? Very simple questions. Labour Party won Abuja, flat. Labour Party won Benin, won Edo State, flat. Labour Party won Lagos, flat. Even when they were depleting the results, cutting it into 2 or 3, Labour Party still won. In Plateau, in Nasarawa, in fact, in Nasarawa, the women had to come out naked at some point because of the rigging of this wicked ruling party. You can never expect a drug baron to have conscience. They don't have conscience. They go after their money in any way. These are people that will load a dead baby with drugs and take them to some countries. For a man to cut through a dead baby and load them with drugs, you should be scared of them. These are men that when they send you a message and you make any mistake, your life is gone. These are men, if they send you on a drug mission, you fail, you are completely on your own. They switch off their phone, forever you'll be in jail or your own forever. I'm just giving you a background of the kind of person you are dealing with. These are men, when anything goes wrong and you expose them, they wipe out your full family. These are how they operate. Go to, go and watch Discovery channels. You will see how drug barons behave. They can wipe out a full village because of just one person who messed up their business. But that's the man you have in Asorok. The Gogo Metusa himself. That's the man you have there temporarily as a tenant, because he will definitely vacate for the landlord. So I'm happy with the way things are going. Mahmoud is a disgrace. We should continue calling him out. Call out this wicked, satanic APC government. If a party has worked, you don't need to rig elections. Your work will speak for you. You don't need to rig elections. For example, some of us on this platform, that God has given the grace to be consistent and to be up and doing. If there was an election on this platform and some of us pick up the form, we don't need to rig anybody. We don't need to bribe. People will say, okay, I want this. I want Mama Rita. I can believe a power Edwin will do his best. I believe Alex will try. I can vote. You don't need it, because we've worked, we've toyed. That's how politics is too. No state away working governor, a genuinely working governor. No state. Nigerians don't joke with a good leader. If you can lose your state as a governor to a new party, although Labour Party is not new, but Peter Obi made it new again, you are not working. So the same thing in the federal level. If you lose, that means you were a bad government. APC with the original result did not even come second. All the second they are getting everywhere. They didn't come second. If they get like fourth, APC came fourth or fifth. What have they done for the past 7 years? Unleash terror on the people. Unleash kidnappers in the whole nation. Unleash fear on people. Unleash borrowing machines. Unleash slaughtering houses in the whole nation. Unleash, lack of education, ASU strike for 9 months. Inflations, double, triple digit inflations. What have you done? So how did you win? Who voted for you in his right senses? If you at work, you will not need to be fighting in Lagos, profiling a particular tribe. Those are marks of failure. It's obvious to the blind, visible to the blind, audible to the deaf, that Peter Obi and the Obi Dirty movement, the Obistic Obism, won the presidential elections. So I want to thank Nigerians who, though are discouraged, gradually are getting back their courage, for coming out on that presidential election day. We saw the mammoth crowd. We saw the way Nigerians youth turned out. They left everything behind. They defied all logic. They put away every obstacle. Some of them were beaten. They were not deterred. Some of them had blood bruises on their body, but they still wanted to vote. Some of them came from the hospital, came back to the polling booth. Others in different polling booths brought generator just to avoid electricity interruption. They brought food. They brought gas, foodstuff to cook. They were eating with the INEC staff just to make sure nobody's hungry, because they were looking far away to a better Nigeria on the gospel of Mr. Peter Obi. So we will get our mandate back. Nothing lasts forever. I believe the end of wickedness has come in Nigeria. I believe the crowd of Nigerians have reached to God. And he has sent a man. In any case, in history, God always sent one man. If you watch it very well, it was Nelson Mandela in his time and his friends. If you go back to the Bible, it was Moses and his brother. If you watch it very well, the man that saved everybody that we are now Christians today was just one man, Jesus. So as we speak, brothers and sisters, we read about Julius Nyerere of Tanzania, Patrice Emery Lumumba of Zaire, present-day Congo. He's always one man. So Peter Obi is the man, and he told us humbly that he is not running for president. He said, we are running through him. No man has spoken to us in that tone, running for our Nigeria presidency. So I'm very optimistic with the way things are going. We must mount the pressure. We must sustain the momentum. We must call out INEC chairman, judiciary always, and we must make sure that nothing is done to steal this mandate again. The mandate is on its way. Thank you very much. I will leave it here, Mr. Najawa. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Alex. Thank you. I appreciate your submission. You're right. It's only one man that always starts it. Peter Obi said, I'm running through you, Nigerians, through you. That's why you see 90% of Nigerians all over the world is standing behind this man. You know, it's everybody standing behind him. All these people you are seeing on social media that is coming to discourage people, let me tell you, we understand how this thing works. They are not up. One person can represent many, because I don't really want to go there. Let me call on the next person quickly to say something before our update. God bless you all. I would like to hear from Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, please talk to us. Thank you.
Good afternoon, good morning, and good evening from wherever you're watching us from. Thank you again, Mr. Elvis, and of course,
thank you very much.
A shout out to Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you for all that you do for us. Yes, my God, I reliving the something you played again. The 18,888 blood forms in IRF. Oh my God. Just to think of that, it makes me very, very angry, to think that this independent council, that was supposed to be a watchman to make sure they give us a free, fair, and transparent elections, connived with these APC devils and evil, wicked people to defraud us, to disenfranchise Nigerians from performing their civic rights and getting the result that they expected to get. The mandate that Nigerians gave to Mr. Peter Obi, they want to hijack it. But I'm very sure that God is on our side, and with God's wisdom working in Mr. Peter Obi, when they said we should go to court, he told us to be calm, and that we'll get to the bottom of this thing. And I'm grateful to God because He's leading him. He has been leading even before he was prepared. Like we got to find out yesterday, he was prepared. Far, he was ahead of them in everything. I mean, for him to go and bring a mathematician, to come and help the judges interpret what really happened, the figures that INEC Mahmoud put together to declare Mr. whatsoever is his name now, Tinubu, as the winner. I mean, that is a person that is being led by wisdom. To be able to do that, to be able to be ahead of his game, of them all, to put these things together and being calm and collective, knowing that, yes, when they say go to court, he just said, well, to him, it was like, okay, this is what I know best. And I'm glad that this is how you are sending me to the court. No argument. He said, okay, court, yeah, you send us to the court, here we come. And now we are there. And now we are seeing why he was calm, why he was cool, and why he was collective, He know his game very well, and he's playing it with them. And I'm grateful to God for his life. And I pray that he will continually be protected. Him and his family, him and Dati Baba Ahmed, God will protect them. The angels of God continue to protect and surround them against these evil people in the name of Jesus. Yes, indeed, it dropped. It was a bomb, as the APC, the INEC, and even the PDP people could not understand. All this, their objection, all the time that they are going on objecting. We will see how much objection. Would they finally object everything at the end? Because definitely, you cannot go on objecting without really bringing a reason why you are objecting. So I believe that they are coming already to the end of their road in this game of objecting. Yakubu, now he sent somebody to come and represent him. I mean, that is a slap on our faces. Is Yakubu above the law? Of course, the way he's behaving shows that it's allegedly said that it was Tinubu that appointed him. It was Tinubu that recommended him to Buhari. It was allegedly said that it was Tinubu that recommended this man to Buhari. So I believe that all these things, like that goes again to look at the Constitution. I want to always believe that the Constitution is absolutely, it doesn't have any credit. It doesn't have any merit, because how can you recommend somebody to be in such position? Even the judiciary, they are also recommended. They are recommended by recommendation. It's not about how competent you are for the job. I think if Nigeria is going to get any headway, that is where we need to first address having to appoint people based on competence, not on nepotism. No, because if you're doing it on your favoritism, the ones you favor, the ones you don't favor, then we will always be in this quagmire. We will never develop. We have to hand over key positions, and even any form of job, anywhere, in any institution, any work you want to do, you have to be by competence. You have to know your game. You have to know what you are doing there. If the country is going to succeed, that's what we need to do as a people. Because we can't go on. It just proved that this Yakubu doesn't know why he's there. I don't think it's only because he was bribed. I don't think that's the only reason. I think he doesn't know why he's there. He was there for the first case. Because if he knows that the life and the destiny of over 200 million Nigerians are hinged up in the decision that he will make. And that decision can either make them, mayor them, or make them. I think he will have a rethink. He will sit up and say no to whatever bribe that he was offered. Because whatever he was offered is not what the lives and destinies of these over 200 million people. 200 million people are crying to God every day on his head. How does he want to be remembered? When he stands before his maker, what will he say? I mean, if he really knew what he was going into, I don't think he would have done it. But he has done it. Now it's the right time for him to come out. He should come out and stop playing games. He should come out and stand for what he has done. To every action, there is a reaction. To everything you do, there is a responsibility. So you can't shy away from it. You've done what you have done. So now come and face come and dance the music that you played for yourself. Come to the court, stand and answer the questions that we have for you. The nation has to ask you questions. We need to know why you did what you did. So you cannot be hiding. You can't hide. You are in Nigeria and you cannot leave that country. So it's better you come out. It's better you come out maybe as a dignified person, at least, than if they have to come and drag you out, because definitely they will drag you out, Mahmoud. So it's better you come out and come and tell us why you did what you did, and what have Nigerians done to you? What has the Nigerians done to you? After all, you are one of the beneficiaries of Nigeria, because Nigeria paid your free. You went to school on scholarship. So if after you being in educating yourself and going to all the institute, all the education you got in scholarship, this is what you produce. This is what Nigeria trained you for. You are a failure. You failed. You failed Nigeria woefully, because it's not supposed to be like that. You are supposed to give back to the nation. Is this how you give back to the nation? By stealing the mandate, the people's will? This is not how you do it. So come out, Mahmoud. You have to come out. You cannot keep on, you can't keep hiding or evading or hiding away. You have to come out. You can run, but you cannot hide. You have to come out. And it's high time you do it. It's high time you do it, because we will have to drag you out. We have to drag you out. Even if you think that it is your man that is there now, the one you rig the election for, that is there, after a while, he too, he will have to leave that place. It will be worse for you if you come out, if you wait till then than coming out now. It's better you come out and explain to Nigerians why you have done what you done, what you did. At the arrest, I said it before. He said it's all vindictive. It's a vindictive actions. These are actions based on anger, for unforgiving spirit. That's how I see it. You know, because Emefiele has been there with them all this time. They are all doing the same thing. They are all in APC. I don't even know why this Emefiele. You are a banker. You are a central bank of Nigeria's manager or whatever you are. Yeah, you go and be involved in politics. I don't know. People miss their displacement of I don't know, purpose. Must you be a jack of all trade and master of none? For crying out loud, if you are a politician, stay and be a politician. If you are a banker, be a banker. If you are a lawyer, be a lawyer. Don't be a lawyer and be a politician as well. What is wrong with Nigerians? What is wrong? What is wrong with it? What is wrong with your kind of way of practicing everything? You want to practice everything. You want to be a politician. You want to be a doctor. And you want to be a doctor and a politician at the same time. You want to be a professor. You want to be a politician at the same time. Why? Because of the lump sum amount of money that politicians are getting. So everybody's eyes are on becoming a politician and neglecting your recalling as a person. As a person, you have a call. If you are a doctor, you are called to help people with saving their lives. If you are a lawyer, you are supposed to be able to help people, you know, that are grieved, fight their case so that they win, so that, you know, their oppressors can be punished. But no, that's not what we are seeing. Lawyers are politicians. Bankers are politicians. Doctors are politicians. Teachers, professors are politicians. Excuse me. So how do we create? How do we move the country forward with such attitude or such belief that you must be a politician for you to make it? And what do we call to make it? To amass money, to steal money that belongs to the to the nation, to make it yours, convert it to yours. So the constitution needs to be reviewed, and the lawmakers, they are the ones to do that. And I would like to see that since this new 10th what's it called, the 10th somebody can help me, you know, has just started. They've appointed what's his name, the former
10th Assembly.
Thank you.
10th Assembly, yeah.
Thank you. Since this 10th Assembly have just started, I would like to see them passing laws that reduces the amount of money that they take home as salary.
And madam, just hold on a minute, please. And I would like to see the Labour Party elected people shaking that place in unison in both houses, either Senate or Reps. Let us see how they are countering or how they are negotiating for the people, countering the laws of these wicked men and women. Let us see them. Let us see a deviation from the normal thing that we are used to. I want to see them working. Let them have their personal media team. It's allowed. Every House member have their media team too, apart from the general NTA problem. So I was thinking you said Abure was coming. If you come, I'm going to politely ask him. We want to see fireworks in that, you know, place. We want to see them deliver on their campaign promises. You know, not dining and whining with these men and women who just come there to rubber stamp and they walk away with billions of dollars at the expense of Nigerian people. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, Mr. Alex, of course. Yeah, we are working on that to bring Mr. Abure here. At this particular moment now, they are very, very busy. You know, he goes to court every day and all that. So we are looking for the most convenient time to bring him here so that we can take those questions together. Okay, before I will move on to the next person, Madam Patricia, I guess you are done, all right?
Okay, yeah, thank you. I'm here.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. Yeah, I'll come back to you shortly. Okay, I just wanted to let you guys know that we'll be giving the full update soon. But currently, the first witness is done on the stand, which the second witness is on the stand right now, which is from Arise TV, Professor Eric. You know, is currently on the stand testifying to all the information he provided to the court in favor of Mr. Peter Obi. But I'm surprised, you know, you can see a week ago, a witness came from Channels TV to stand for Labour Party. You know, this week from Arise, maybe next week now, it will be from TVC, from the channel owned by the MPC. Kai, what is happening here? All right, so we're passing all the information shortly, but we currently have Professor Eric on the stand as we speak. So if I have to come to, there's a question that Amazing Grace asked earlier on. Amazing Grace USA, you said, don't, let me put it on the screen. You said, don't the court have the power to arrest the INEC chairman? That is where the problem lies. That is why you are here. That is why I'm here. That is why we are here, to change the number one. If we cannot get the number one right, many things will not work in Nigeria. Many things will not work in Nigeria. The day we got the number one right, the number one seat right, as we are currently doing right now, everything will continue to fall in place, in the right place. Are you guys aware that somebody just came to this platform? It was on the backstage. I was waiting for Madam Patricia to finish talking. So I could not, because then I never wanted to interject her. So the person was there waiting, and his name is Giwa Rafiu. Then he wrote on the private chat, what did Obi want? You see, that means with that statement on the private chat, I guess all of you on the panel now, you can see, you can read that yourself. What did Obi want? That means if the person was allowed to come in, he was coming to distract and disrupt the broadcast. This is why we now take them through security before you come in, because many of them are satanic. So Giwa Rafiu, I deliberately did not let you in because your name, you yourself, everything about you was suspicious. But we thank God that you displayed some of them. I would like us to quickly hear from the next person. Chibuzo Adi, thanks for joining us, sir. Before our update, let me hear from the people on the panel. Talk to us, sir. It's good to have you here.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you, everybody listening. It's quite a long time I haven't been into this platform because of, like I told you, Africa happened to us in South Africa here. We are having an electrical problem, no power. Every time we have power failure. And immediately we have power failure here, there's no network. We cannot broadcast, we can't do nothing. So we have been struggling for that for a while now. But today we managed to have electricity. I just let me get in also. So it's been a quite, difficult time for us in South Africa here anyway. Let me just add up to what the Amazing Grace said about the judiciary. You know, it's quite surprising that 80% of Nigerians don't believe in our judicial system because of our judicial system got no bite. There's no enforcement in them. You know, they are even arguing about this Obi petition and saying that through the judiciary knows that Obi won the election, they will rule that Obi will win, but to still, because of the people behind the scene, they will not allow the election to present itself the way it's supposed to be. But I argue with them. I said, no, there is a new phenomenon that is coming into Nigeria right now. A journey of 1,000 miles starts with one step, because we haven't seen such a tribunal cases in Nigeria before, where there is a mountain of evidence coming from left and right. Normally, we normally hear about all this news in newspaper and radio, but today, social media have made it possible for us to see the evidence in real life. You know, so a lot of things are going to change in Nigerian system, in Nigerian political system, because with Obi coming into this race, and he told the people of Nigeria and assured them that he will prove to them that he won that election in the court. And this is what he's practicing right now, and he's doing it. And I believe every Nigerians are being shocked by the revealing evidence that he's bringing to the court. So for the confidence of Nigeria to be restored, the judiciary need to enforce, make sure that wherever any summon they give and anybody objected or does not respond, they need to enforce those laws so that the Nigerian people can restore confidence in them. We have been seeing judiciary passing laws, but there is no enforcement, and that is killing the confidence of Nigeria. We don't know what's going to trend in this election petition, whether if truly, after this evidence, whether the judiciary will turn blind eye, and that will cause a lot of problem in Nigeria, if at all they will rule, and they became biased a little bit. So Nigeria have to be very careful in this very case. Nigeria, we are going forward and we are going in a positive way. Things are going to turn out in a good way for Nigerians, because what we are seeing today, we haven't seen it before. A lot of things gonna change. Thank God that Obi managed to convince a lot of Nigerians that a new Nigeria is possible, and we are seeing it happening, and we believe that Nigeria will be restored back again. Thank you.
Sorry, if I may interject.
Yes, sure.
Okay, I just wanted to contribute to what you just said. The judiciary cannot really be impose their arrest, because the police, they are directly under the president. So, which means the constitution is wrong. The constitution is where the whole problem is. Because for the judiciary to be able to enforce their arrest, they have to be the one to be able to, the police have to first to be moved under them. They have to be in charge of the police, like, heading the police. So if, as long as it's the president that is heading the police, who is going to do the arrest? That's where the problem, I think that's where the problem is, mostly. So that's why you've seen before, they've been the judiciary has passed like Unadikanu. He has been declared not guilty for long. The judiciary have found him not guilty, but yet, because what's this called? Buhari was the one to give that order that the police should let him free. He didn't give the order. He's still dead till today. He's still in prison as we speak. So that is Nigeria problem is so much. But the constitution, once we get the head right, that is the first thing that must be addressed. That's my own take. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Madam Patricia. Thank you very much. All right. I would like us to please press on the like button and help us to share. You are going to be getting the live updates here shortly. Everything is being put together. I will carry every one of you along shortly. We have Brito Mac. Brito Mac, you're joining us. Please turn on your camera before you join the broadcast. It's your first time it's obviously the first time on this broadcast. Brito Mac, can you hear me? You're on the backstage. Turn on your camera for you to be scanned before we let you in. Okay, Brito Mark, you left. Okay, we know some of you now. No worry. You must pass. You don't have choice. You must pass through our security scanning before you come in. All right, Nikki Oko, thanks for calling in, sir. Please talk to us. Thank you, madam.
Good morning, Niger Ward.
Thank you very much, madam. Talk to us. Good morning.
Well, I'm calling from Nigeria now, but you know I live in London.
Oh, you're
I
in
just
Nigeria.
want to say thank
Okay.
you very much for everything. Yeah, I'm in Nigeria. I'm in Lagos right now.
Okay, thank you.
You know, sometimes when you're looking at the situation from afar, you don't really understand. Being in Nigeria has our, to be honest with you, I think people in Nigeria, they don't understand and they've moved on. Every day I speak to people and it's like you're trying to convince them. Everybody's saying, oh, I think Tinubu is doing well now. We should just give him a chance.
Can you imagine?
And I just find it amazing because even, to be honest with you, even my mom, who is very educated, she was obedient. Now she's saying, oh, I think Peter Obi should just forget about the court and move on and let's give Tinubu. It's like everybody, my brothers, it's so amazing how people just moved on from what happened.
Jesus.
To be honest, if you are in London and you see the situation, you don't understand until you come down to Lagos. It's like nobody's watching what is happening. They don't even listen to news. They don't even read. It's like everybody have moved on and just forget about everything. It's so disheartening. And I just find it amazing that so quick people have moved on from the situation. And
I've said it before.
Most of us abroad that is not talking about it. Those in Nigeria are not discussing it. You know, so I don't know.
I'm so happy with this information. I'm happy you called in, madam, you know, to pass this information to others that is listening, because I've said this so many times. I'm happy that you're in Nigeria. You even reference to your own mother, you know, that, you know, all of them have moved on. You know,
my brothers as well is like my in-laws. We're talking to and these are well-educated people, and everybody is just saying, okay, what do you want us to do? Just like I was listening yesterday as well. There's a madam that called to say, I think what the problem is, people are scared, telling their children not to go out to protest. My mother is one of them, and I've spoken to my aunties, everybody is saying, oh, do you want my child to go out there to die? So nobody wants to protest, and it's like. And I think what the young people are thinking of now, when you speak to anybody, they just want to leave Nigeria. Everybody wants to leave. It's like they're tired of fighting. They just want to leave. To be honest with you, people are approaching me. Do you know anybody that want to buy our property? We just want to sell up and leave. And I'm asking, if you all leave, who is going to stay in Nigeria?
Yeah.
If you are, that is not the solution to the problem right now. Why everybody just want to leave and nobody want to stay and fight? So it's a very difficult situation, to be honest with you, Nigeria Watch. It's like it's only we abroad that is even talking about these things. Wow. They don't have light, and even when they have light, nobody listening to news. It's like they're not interested. Even me, I get frustrated with the whole thing. I don't know, to be honest. Sometimes I just think, I said, is Peter Obi alone in this thing? Is it social media? Is it that those people are on Twitter, they are abroad or what? But in Nigeria, it's like, I don't know. The whole place is just dead. I'm sorry to say. The situation here is
I really
terrible.
do. I believe you, madam. I believe you because I've said it before. So I'm happy that you came to put it right to the people. Thank you very much for calling in. God bless you, madam.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you for the good work.
God bless you too. Bye. Thank you. My people, now this up now. This is what I've been saying for a while. This is our sister. She's right there in Nigeria. I said it before that most people have moved on in Nigeria. I said it before. Like one person came. Are you guys aware? Oh, Mr. Chooks or Bibo, you can turn it off now. Thank you, sir. Are you guys aware that I've got more than 8 people that have joined this broadcast since we started? None of them want to turn on their camera. You know why? Because their intention to come here, you know, is already satanic. You can't come into this broadcast if we cannot scan you by ourselves first. It's not possible. We must see your face. Your face will be captured. It will be on our drive. In case you don't enter broadcast, you show something else. You know? Thank you very much, Ebenezer. God bless you. Thank you very much. You can turn it off now, sir. Thank you. You know, you see,
Mr. Evans.
Many people.
Sorry.
You wanted to say something?
Yeah.
Mr. Ebenezer, hold on.
Yes. Okay.
Hold on. I'll come back. Okay, Mr. Ebenezer, thank you. Yes, so that I can add you in. Thank you very much for coming in. I'll come back to you. Okay, Madam Patricia, go ahead.
Yeah, the lady that called saying that the young people they want to jackba. Yeah, and but the government are already putting a law in place not to prohibit them from leaving. They
No,
are already
that's the
working on that.
forbidden. They have rejected it. You know, the government don't have rights to put anything in place to prevent anybody from going anywhere. That's suffocation. That's oppression. You know, that's intimidation. Nobody should have any kind of act that can prevent any citizens from moving from one place to another. You cannot. So that act was rejected with immediate velocity because the
Okay.
act was satanic. You know, you cannot accept things like that. How can you stop people when a country is full with pains? Then you are trying the same time to put in an act to lock them inside the pains. You know, that has already been rejected yesterday. It cannot fly, and it can never fly. It cannot be accepted by any reasonable and educated Nigerian. You cannot lock people inside a country. It's just like somebody locking you inside a room and they put heater, put in the highest grade level and lock all the windows everywhere, and they want you to be there. You cannot leave. That's what is happening in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, this is so funny. And the people who voted this person, right, in, it's not yet time for them to bring him back or her back. Because this is outrageous. You cannot even think of this. The only human right you have in this world is right to be anywhere you want to be,
Yes.
except you committed a crime. Oh my God.
You know,
We have
it's
a long
sad.
way to go. We have a
I'll come
long
back
way
to
to
you
go.
shortly, sir. Yes, of course. How can you even introduce an act to prevent Nigerians from jackbuying, from escaping? Because this is not migration. Migration is when you are comfortable. You decided to move from one country to another. Then you will do it legitimately.
You know what we this thing, that person who bring up this bill, they're supposed to bring up the numbers of people that have buy, during their process of jackpot. What has he said about that? What has he done about that? My God.
You know, somebody actually posted the same thing yesterday. This was my comment. Let me see if I can bring my comments here so that we can see how I responded to it, for you guys to know that I don't pretend. I don't pretend. I say it how it is. You know, yes, I think this was my comment. Okay, yes. Let me bring my comment to right there on the screen for you guys to see what I responded to it. How can you want to lock people? You want to lock people up when Nigeria is I don't know how to describe the country at this particular time. It's satanic. We can't take that. Okay, this was my comment on the platform where they posted it that the man. Okay, this is the man. Let me even bring it up, sir. Let me bring that one up apart from my comment. Let me bring this up for you guys to see what I'm talking about. Okay, this is it. It was one moment, guys. Please like and share. Help us to like and share. We are taking these all things together here. One moment. Please like and share, my people. I can see more people joining us right now. Help us to like and share. Okay, this was the headline yesterday. What Madam Patricia was trying to say just now. That was the headline. Jagba reps reject motion seeking to ban Nigerians from leaving the country. That was yesterday was 15, right? Yes, this was the headline. It was rejected yesterday. Jagba reps reject motion seeking to ban Nigerians from leaving the country. Then this was my comment. That is my Instagram handle. I said, can you imagine trying to lock Nigerians into this country, Nigeria? Is this not satanism? How dare you try to put in law to restrict Nigerians from moving anywhere? Is that not demonianism? After you guys have weaponized suffering, poverty, insecurity, and excruciating pugilatiousness on us, and you have the audacity to try to also restrict us in the country, it means say the pains that we are facing make una dey inside, make una die for inside. That's what it means. If country good, will you see people jackpying? People are escaping. Say it how it is. Nobody should say people migrate. Migration is for the rich. Jackpying and escaping is for those who want freedom. So we should say it how it is. Let me go to Williams Winner. Williams Winner, thank you very much for joining us. I would like you to talk to us. Thank you. Good morning to you.
Good morning. Good morning, Mr. Elvis. Good morning, all the panelists and all the people that are hearing us. I was so touched when I heard our sister in Lagos. You know, actually, I'm in Lagos. And I know what is going on. What our sister just said, that's the reality of what is going on now. That's the reality. Why am I coming to the platform every day? Why am I advocating for good government every day? I don't have any weapon to use, as I said some months ago. Likewise, as someone said on the platform yesterday, that you are the chief commander, and we are all like lieutenants and other soldiers that are following you. And I was on the space yesterday with you. I spoke on the space, and I know people are fighting, but I have determined within myself that anything I can do, I have only one life to do, to live, to advocate for the good government. Because I don't know how we got to this place, how we got to this stage in this country. I'll be clocking 50 years by this December. At least I'm no more a little kid. I have 2 sons. I want my own children and their own children to have a good country to live with. Why are we advocating? Why are we crying every day? Why are we shouting every day? Why are we coming to the space every day? It's because something has to be done. I'm not disappointed by the people that have admit failure. People that have said, let's move on. I don't move on a wrong dimension. One with God, I believe, is majority. Many people are moving on, but you are part of Nigerians too. Mr. Patricia there is a Nigerian. Most of you over there, you are Nigerians. So the battle is still on. We are not going to give up. I don't have anywhere to run to. I even have intention of going. Just like that sister have said, many people, their only option is to leave the country, because they didn't have any hope. But the question is there any nation that will contain all the Nigerians, over 200 million people? No. Nigeria is not just a country, it's a great country. That is why we are advocating. It's a loving country. It's a country created by God. It's a country that God has pattern and plan for. And all these people oppressing us, you are a minority. I can still continue to say it. Actually, I like using all your terms that they were satanic, they were demonic, and that is their name. They were oppressor. They want to continue to oppress us. But their time of oppressing is the end of the oppressing is very near. That is why we have this movement. And it has come to stay. I'm telling you, it has come to stay. Mr. Peter Obi, just like Mr. Alex said, there is only time in human history that God will raise up someone. And God have raised up this Mr. Peter Obi to change the trajectory of everything going on in this country. We've never seen it like this before. It may take a very long time, but I know something will happen. You have hope. Many people coming to the panel every day has hope. So that hope we have is going to help others. We are not going to relent. We are not going to give up. This is our country. Anytime I feel like being weakened by the attitude of people around me, at times I don't even talk about it, what is going on. I was talking to someone this morning that many people have even forgotten that there's a case in the court fighting for this for this mandate. Many have forgotten. Many have just move on with their life. But we know it is not moving on. It's not going to lead them to anything. They're going to come back and wail again. But we that have the opportunity, I'm pleading, don't let us give up. Don't let us give up. Someone
Hold on, my brother.
morning,
Mr. Shooks, please, immediately Williams will not finish. Just take the floor. I am trying to sort information right now for us, and updates. Thank you. Go ahead, Williams winner. God bless you.
Okay, sir. So that's what I'm saying. So there is always one time for everything. There's something, everything has a beginning. And this is the beginning. I'm looking at the situation of the country, what is going on, the pains, the hunger, the pie, many people, Japa syndrome that is going on, the high of cost living, sending children to school on a high side, no future, even where you are working, no guarantee of sustaining the job, the work is not coming in. How long are we going to continue? And we have a great country. So I'm believing we should not relent. We should keep on saying it. I have a motto in my life that the only weapon to darkness or to lie is the truth. We keep on saying the truth. We keep on hammering the truth. Whether they want to listen to it or you don't want to listen to it, I know the truth will prevail no matter what anybody do. They may continue in their own trajectory to be oppressing people, but a day will come. If they didn't leave the oppressor will leave them. That's what I know. We are going to get back this mandate, whether they like it or not, because it is two-way. It's either we continue in this way or we change our trajectory, we change our direction. You cannot be inside a hole and you keep on digging the hole. You just continue going deeper and deeper. That's what I'm saying. Unless we change, we can't keep on doing the same thing and expecting a new result. It's not possible. As a nation and the people that will be hearing, unless we turn around, there's no hope for the nation that is built on faulty foundation. There's no hope for any individual living his or her life on lie and expecting the truth and the good thing to happen to him. It's not possible. It's not even biblical. God didn't create us like that. God wants people to be righteous. God wants people to be holy. God wants people to live a life that is worth an image of God. And if anybody now comes living a different way and now expecting good things to happen, it's not possible. That's why someone said, I to maintain it, that a faulty foundation can never carry a gigantic building. No matter how fancy the building may be, it's going to crumble. It's going to crumble. So this nation, the judiciary, unless they want us to continue like this, they want us to continue, people dying, people hungry, people running away. See what my sister have said. That is what people are saying. Sir, I want to leave this country. I want to leave this country. Yes, because there's no hope. It is when you have a hope in in something that you will be saying, okay, let me keep on trying. It's going to be okay. But people don't have hope again. But the hope will come through this man. It's going to change. You over there, you have been complaining how they are treating you as a Nigerian. You're in Nigeria, you're from Nigeria. You see how they are treating us? Africa, the remaining African country, we are calling ourselves giant of Africa. Giant of Africa, my foot. The rest African countries are leaving us behind. They are going. But we are going to take back our country. It can't continue like that. We are going to take it back, Mr. Najawash, and everybody listen. This country will be redeemed. by all these people, by all these satanic people, is going to be redeemed because that's not where we are going. So the judiciary should do the needful concerning what our principal is doing. He's teaching us something. That is how it should be. It is the way of righteous. You know, when we started this movement, some people, when before the May 29, people have started teaching, let us go out, let us go out, let us scatter it. No. Someone said, being silent or be patient is not a sign of weakness. It's not. It's not. And we are seeing the result now. Because we can't dance to their tunes. They were known for violence. They are known for killing. They are known for maiming. But we are not going to dance to their tune. We are going to win this battle with God by our side. This country, this nation is going to be redeemed. I don't pray for my two sons to continue this fight. No, I want to use this opportunity. I really thank God for the opportunity when I met your channel. I said this is where I can advocate. I can say the truth to the authority. I really thank God for you, Mr. Najawash, and every panelist that have been coming every day. I really appreciate. That's why being in Nigeria, I always want to be here, not to do anything, just to say it as it is, to say the truth. I know millions of people are hearing. Our children cannot continue like this. My son cannot continue like this. Their own children cannot continue like this. No, it's not possible. Something must be done. This nation must be redeemed back. That's why, please, don't let us give up. People may say they are moving on. Well, they may move on, but we are not moving on. We will fight the battle for them, and God will give us victory. Thank you very much, Mr. Naja. God bless you, sir.
Thank you, my brother. The same way you appreciate us, the same way we appreciate you too. May God bless you. I really do appreciate you, my brother, for your consistency all the way from Nigeria. It's not easy. But one thing is sure, we are going to have a better Nigeria. It is now or
Amen.
never. We can't have
Amen.
it now. We are not going to have it again forever.
I'm still waiting, you know. I'm still waiting, Mr. Nigeria. I never talk since. So
thank you. Thank you. Mr. Beniza, please hold on. I'll come to you now after Mr. Chooks. Thank you, sir. Okay, Mr. Chooks, please talk to us. Mr. Chooks Obiboeze. After you, then Mr. Beniza.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Naija Watch. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending where you are. I greet everybody who is watching us on the social media, all platforms. Please like, subscribe, and make sure you buy us water. Not only Mr. Elvis now. We need water. Yeah, it's a with the whole thing. I think when I joined was the lady who called from Nigeria. It's painful. That we are experiencing this kind of thing. But of course, everybody will not be on the same page. But when the jungle mature, everybody will join. I'm just citing the case of NSAS. Most of us didn't know when NSAS was planned and executed. We only wake up and see something is happening, and we joined because we know that has been troubling us. But we don't have anybody to talk to. We don't have anybody to say, "Hey, please do this for me or do that, or stop doing this." So I believe, and I know that most people that matters, they are on it. Take my word for it. They are on it. There's no two ways. We are not going back. We are on it until the time comes. But I think it's not even gonna go to that extent. No, it's not gonna go to that extent when the time comes. No, it's not gonna go to that extent. The court, they don't have choice. It is obvious now. What these people are doing, they are trying to legitimize themselves, and that is why you see what is happening today happening. But it's happening, and they are making even more mistakes because you've had somebody like Emefiele. We have not seen him taken to court because the first thing you do, you don't go and arrest somebody without investigation. So, as far as Nigerians are concerned today, this is political. It is what it is. It is the same old game they've been playing. Because if Tinubu want to do something right, he should first of all call whoever that went to arrest MFL and say, present the documents. If the documents are not sufficient enough to put him up for trial, you tell him to go back and start his job. But for them to do that, it tells you and I that this is a political vendetta. They're just doing that to either win your heart or to fight their enemies. So, and when you think about it, either way, many people is gonna fall for this, that they are doing good. I've watched it. I've seen people comment it on TV. Oh, he's running, Baba running, not Baba go slow now. So the issue here is, as far as the people that matters, that knows are still on, people like Niger Watch, people like the space you showed yesterday. And if you listen to that space, he called so many names. I am on their space too. He called so many names that in fact, they are warriors. Sometimes you go to that space, there are over 100,000 people watching, listening, contributing. So we all cannot be the same place at the same time. There's people who are the head. There's people who are tails. Yes, it calls for concern. But I assure you, when anything happens for us to be there, you will see us there. You will see everybody. There's no two ways about it. Is it surprised that the numbers of people that didn't vote for Agbado is more than the people that voted for him, more than twice? It has never happened before in Nigerian electoral system. Whoever that comes top, if you calculate all the vote for the opposition, is way, way far than the opposition. So this tells you that nobody is sleeping. Everybody, yeah, people, sometimes they look, oh, we've been complaining, we can be complaining, nothing happens. Okay, what this, what that, But as long as the people, there are so many people organizing, working hard, day and night, minute by minute. Let us not, lose hope. Let us not think. And this is why, people are calling on this station, because when they look around, nothing is happening. They call this station to know what is going on. And we are here to tell you that so many things are going on. I'm not saying it with, trying to, sway your mind or disabuse your mind from what you're thinking. No, I'm just telling you fact. If you know the amount of work people are putting in, if you are not doing something, you need to appreciate the people, because a lot of work is going on. Look at it now. Niger Watch is on now, following this. There's many people like that following it right from inside the court. So they are doing something. Many people in Nigeria, yes, there are so many people who don't know how to put in the work, what to do. They are waiting for these people who are putting in this work. Once the time comes, they say, no, we got to join these people. This is how NSAS started. This is how they sustain NSAS. Because if we are looking, if everybody is organizing all over the place, NSAS wouldn't have taken place. It wouldn't have. And even when it took place, they're not going to sustain it till that, I think 17 days or so, they had it. So I know people are going to see people one-on-one, you talk to people, you will be discouraged, completely discouraged. In fact, if you are that type that you usually get angry quick, you get angry. And this is why some of them, like you said about Japa, some of them, they just want to, they don't know what to do again. They just want to leave. Again, is it easy to leave? It is not. So if it is not easy to leave, you got to stay there and find a solution for that problem. That is what is happening. And when the time comes, you will see it. I'm not missing any word. When the time comes, it's auto. It's autopilot. It's like an autopilot. When the time comes, straight away, and everything would have been in place because I know people are on spaces, organizing, making sure that things are being done. So, like I said earlier about the senator who, or the whatever he called himself, who proposed that bill. Look, it is high time when Nigerians start doing the right thing. If somebody threatens to take your right away, you need to call that person back. Because what if you don't know? Let me explain what that man did. He threatened to take your right away. Your God-given right. This is not human right. This is God-given right. Nobody has the right to tell you where to go. Nobody. It's not even about human right. It's a God-given right. Just like the right to breathe the air. It's a God-given right. Anybody that stops you from breathing the air, we know what it is. And this is the kind of things we are saying. We're going to continue to educate Nigerians. We're going to make sure after this fight, if Mr. Elvis agrees, in as much as we will continue to hold our principal accountable, the next thing we need to start doing is start educating people. We need to start talking to people. We need to start setting up programs that will make people to understand. Even we can start it anywhere, online, physical, so that when this kind of thing happens, we go there and get answers to this. I agree, not every part of the country will do that. But if we start somewhere and they see the success of that, I tell you, we don't need to force Nigeria to be good. We don't need to force Nigeria to be good. All it takes is what do we know? And if we know it, are we willing to work towards that? Because this thing is getting too much. People you elected will go out there and disrespect you to an extent that they want to take away the right, your right for movement. This is outrageous. This is madness. It is complete madness that somebody will even think of that. Think of taking your right to movement away. Do you tell him when to go out and when not to go out? When not to go out? This person might be in America 2 days, he's back. Who controls him? Nigerians, if we don't fight this kind of people by recalling them back, it is getting too much. You see where they put us? They thought we are relaxed. They thought somebody can get up and say this kind of a thing. You cannot say this kind of a thing in a normal country. You cannot, because within minutes you will see the result of what you just said. Do you know what it means for somebody to say you have no right to go wherever you want? That is, you didn't commit any crime, and somebody said you cannot go, but this person can buy ticket, go to London, go to America within 1 week and back to Nigeria. And you did not tell him. He did not see it fit to put a law that none of this government official can leave Nigeria on a medical vacation. Come on, wherever this man come from, I am calling upon their indigents. Do the right thing. Do the right thing. That man doesn't plan well for you. He has no plan for you. That is the sign. Let us start recalling these people right now. Let us. Especially if this person is on the card of the labor. I expect obedience to act with immediate effect. Let's start recalling these people, because until we do that, these people will give no respect. You know their former lines of action. Before you know it, he cross carpets. Now, whether he cross carpet or not, we the citizens need to start telling these people where to stay and where not to stay. We hired them. We're supposed to fire them, not them themselves firing themselves. No, or deciding from which party to the other. Because you're not gonna get this from this man saying, oh, let us put the law to stop this kind of thing happening. No, you're not gonna get it until you start doing it yourself. Until you start doing it yourself, you're not gonna get this. Take my word to the bank. You're not gonna get anybody stand up in that assembly and say, I'm putting this law that all these people that when they elect them, they cross carpet. It's not gonna happen. But if we, the citizens, think it right, that we gave you this mandate because you're on this platform and we understand the philosophy of this platform, that's why we give you that, because we know even if you are not that good as an individual, hence you follow that philosophy of that platform, we're going to achieve the result we want because we know what that platform is all about. That is exactly what it is. Until we start saying that, what is happening will continue to happen. Will continue to happen. And we need to start right now. Wherever you are now, keep telling people how it works. Especially those who are in doubt right now. Let us start with the lawmakers. Because even if we get these lawmakers right, we don't even need a cent to be the president. Completely. We don't need a cent to be the president. If we get these lawmakers right, if we put them where they belong, we don't need cent. So if wherever you are right now, whether you are giving up hope or you are hopeful, tell your neighbor, tell your friends, we need to start watching all these men we put in our National Assembly. Both houses, we need to be on their toes. We need to be on their toes. Especially the people who allowed the current Senate President Akpabio to be there. I'm calling on that constituent as well. If they want the good for Nigeria and if they want their own good, they should do something about him, because in a way he shouldn't be there. He shouldn't be there. Forget about the court. The people are bigger than the courts. Quote me anywhere. The people are bigger than the courts. And any day the judiciary want to try that, they will see that the people are bigger than them by far. We used to say it is the last hope of a common man. And if they do anything to throw away that hope, they will call upon the anger of the people. And like I said, the people are bigger than any institution on earth. That is what it is. The only problem is there is difficulty in bringing the people together. But right now, they meet the wrong generation. We are bringing ourselves together. Yes, take it or you leave it. We are bringing ourselves together. And if they try it, they will see us. I yield here, Mr. Elvis. Thank you.
Wow, Mr. Chooks, I never wanted to stop you, even though I was having some people on the backstage. Thank you very much for that wonderful submission. Yes, I like to see these passions from every one of us sometimes. We need to. This is about our future right here. You know, thank you very much, people. We'll be getting updates shortly. There's update. We are piling everything up. So I'm going to take them once for you. But before I put all this together right now, let me quickly call on Ebenezer. Ebenezer, thank you very much for your patience. Please tell us where you're joining us from and talk to us.
They say the patient dog is the fattest bunch.
Thank you for your patience.
I've been patient enough. I almost don't explode, sir. Anyway, thanks for the last speaker. He has spoken very, very, very well. He has spoken my mind. The truth
Please,
is,
where did you talk from?
okay, I'm talking from Ogun State.
From Ogun State. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
So now Nigeria, you join us. I for prioritize you now. Not verse. Talk to us, my brother. Thank you.
Other people live in Nigeria, then
No. Most people that be talking, they're talking from abroad.
Are you serious?
Yes,
I will
yes.
tell you for information on this
No,
country.
next
This
time you
country.
join us, you let us know, say your location in Nigeria. Will they give priority for people from Nigeria, make the first talk before the people from abroad?
Okay.
Yes.
No problem, no problem. The truth is, like what the last speaker I just said, that man that has raised that issue about infringing my right to travel should be recalled and make sure that he's banned for life from context himself, because what he has just doing, he has just trying to infringe on my right. Why will he bring that kind of a being? That kind of being is devilish and satanic in nature. How can you? How
That's what
can
I
you?
was saying.
Hello?
Exactly. It's satanic. The bill. It shouldn't stand. Ebenezer, are you there? It looks like you're distracted.
Hearing you.
We can't hear you.
Hello? Can you hear me
Yeah,
now?
you are gradually coming back.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, go ahead.
I say that man should be totally be banned from anything politics, even both his family, because what that man have done, it is infringing on my right. So he has the right so that him and his family can travel for any vacation. But other people who are jackpotting because of the current situation on the country, he's trying to infringe on our rights. God forbid. I believe that our justice system, with the weighty allegation that they have on ground, they will not escape it. There's no way this one. And thank God for our council. They have been they have been doing a very good job, especially the man of yesterday, Mr. Ikwazu. He's a very seasoned and very sound lawyer. These are the kind of people they need to put in the helm of our places like Supreme Court and Appeal Court, not all these ones. So I know that at the end of the day, will be our principal will be giving this mandate. And if he gives this mandate, all these loopholes, I know our principal will block them, because why you see the president now he's doing as he like, because he have seen a loophole. That's why he's doing as he likes. But he should be enjoying the seat for just temporarily, because definitely the seat will be revoked from him and he'll be put to shame. Now, look at INEC chairman. Where is he running to now? I think he was confident that he gave out a result that he was so confident. Why is he running? He should come and defend what he has declared as an evidence that he used for the announcing of the result. So I want to urge you people, let's continue to pray for Nigeria, because things are not really easy. Some of his policy that he has brought is very, very bad and is affecting the country so badly. But I know there are better days ahead, and I know Obi will reclaim back his mandate. Thank you very much, sir.
Mr. Ebenezer, God bless you. Thank you very much. Thanks for your submission. I appreciate you. All right, we have Busy Brains here with us. Madam Busy Brains, it's good to have you on the panel. Before that, I'd like to quickly appreciate Mr. Joseph Oji. Thanks for supporting us. Good afternoon to you, sir. Thank you. Madam Busy Brains, go ahead, talk to us.
Oga Elvis, good afternoon. I salute you and I commend you. Honestly, really appreciate it. I also greet the panelists and all those who are watching or listening, whatever the time is, I greet you all. I think I joined in, the program was delayed. But I met when the lady called in from Nigeria, saying about how Nigerians seem to have moved on.
Yes.
When she was saying it, I was low in spirit. I felt so disheartened, and this is what you've always said. However, while I was still feeling disheartened, when the other speaker before Mr. Chooks Oboze, because I didn't really even get to hear what Mr. Chooks was saying because it was I joined the panel when he was talking, but I was listening to a delayed broadcast, and he was talking about how not to give up, not to relent, and something dropped in my spirit, and it was I can't remember it's in the Old Testament. It's just to encourage us that, when the children of Israel were going to war, that when they were going into war to reclaim the land that God has given them, then there was the Gideon. Gideon was one of those leaders. I think it was Gideon who went into battle, and he was taking the mammoth crowd of the Jewish Israeli army, but God whittled it down to 300 men against millions of other enemies that they were going to go and contend with. What that told me is that it is not the amount of people that go into battle, it is the quality of the people that go into battle. So I picked up in my spirit. Let us not look at those who are giving up, who for the lust of convenience and comfort and to enjoy the continued suffering, they do not want to suffer a little to enjoy in the future. They want to just continue in this perpetual suffering because of sheer laziness, lack of courage, and lack of spirit to continue to remain in the same stagnant position that the demonic cabals have placed us in. But the quality of the few, like you, Mr. Elvis, that is coming out every day and ringing, shouting the bullhorn, because what this is this is your bullhorn. And you've given us the opportunity to come and shout using the bullhorn to say, don't give up. This is a fight. It is not for the faint. We are not dealing with just mere humans. This is battle between good and evil, light and darkness. It is spiritual. When those that think of it on the surface are the ones that are easily giving up and enjoying the flesh, wanting to enjoy flesh, you have to give up something. You have to sacrifice some form of comfort to get the ultimate comfort. And these people, that is why Nigeria, thank God for where we are today, we are at a crossroads. And Nigeria has this, this is a defining era, a defining moment in our history of whether Nigeria will continue as Nigeria or it will disintegrate into ashes. And the truth of it is this: if it is to disintegrate into ashes, be rest assured it is because the few, the quality who could fight, did not fight. Nigeria is not depending on the majority to carry this battle, but the few who are willing and who are able to put out and not afraid of the fight, of the challenges that come ahead. Because to be honest with you, for you to stick up your head right now, you are losing your bread. And for you to stick up your head and lose your bread, it means that is the sacrifice. But people are there not wanting to lose their bread. People like Mr. What is his name on Arise, because of the way he analyzes things, you can be sure that he does not want to lose his bread. That is why he analyzes wishy-washy the way he does. You understand? But for those of us who are encouraged, please let us not give up. Let us carry on with this fight. It is not easy, but I know something has shifted. There is a shift. Has Nigeria ever had it this good in fighting to get back a mandate since this democracy thing started? It was business as usual. Unfortunately, they thought it would be business as usual. But because of the quality and the strength in character of Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, the incoming president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, that is why they are not having it easy right now. I saw somewhere that Peter Obi, because of him, we've all become lawyers, we've all become journalists, we've all become INEC officials. He has skilled a lot of us A lot of us have become skillful through this process. And for those who have picked up the skill, I say don't give up. Fight the good fight. At the end of the day, we might not benefit what we are fighting for, but think of your children, think of our children. And for those who are thinking jack buying to the abroad, while I will not say no, don't jack buy, but there is a reason why we are all yearning to want to go back to Nigeria. If Nigeria is better, if Nigeria, if the quality of governance, if we can just get a tip of what Mr. Gregory Obi is trying to bring in, Nigeria will turn around. There will be no need for you to go and be second-class citizen in another man's land. Yes, you might get the consistency of electricity, security, and all that, but your heart, where is the peace in your heart? You know, they say east or west, home is the best. Well, this is not an argument I would want to if we go in, because people migrate for different reasons. And right now they are migrating for the fact they are feeling it. So there is nothing one can say to encourage those that are there to stay on and fight, but to say that by leaving, we are giving up hope. If I was in Nigeria before now, I will not be leaving Nigeria. I personally am looking for how to go back to Nigeria, even in the midst of all this, because evil prevails where good does not rise above. When we roll over, because what Nigerians are doing right now is just rolling over, rolling over. And like the other speaker said, no matter how beautiful the structure Tinubu is trying to bring in, whatever it is that is trying, grandeur policies he's trying to lure Nigerians into with, the foundation is faulty. So there is the limit. He has already placed a limit on how great Nigeria can be, because the foundation is faulty. Whatever the building is, no matter how beautiful, it will crash. I agree with that statement very, very well. That is why the foundation needs to be good, solid, and deep. And that is what Gregory Peter Obi is bringing. He's telling us that the foundation needs to be right, so that whatever structure we are putting in place called Nigeria, it will stand, and it will stand the test of time. What Agbado and his cronies are doing are building a house of cards. When you blow, it will all fall into pieces. Woe betide us that will come a day that we will witness that kind of falling, because it will be catastrophic. Oga Elvis, let me resume work. I was listening in the background and working, but I stayed on the panel and be listening. Thank you so much for what you are doing. I just want to continue to encourage you and encourage you. You know, very soon, the fruits of your labor, you shall see it in magnifying folds. Thank you so much.
Amen. Thank you very much. Thank you, Madam Busy Brace. Thanks for your continuous encouragement and support. We appreciate you. All right, guys. Before we move on into this update of what happened today in court, we're almost done with the piling up of what we need to put to you right now before they go to break. So immediately they go to break, then we can take everything on the first segment for you before the second segment when they return from break. They are about planning to go to break. So meanwhile, let me quickly appreciate Tionsa. Yes, I receive money from you. Thank you very much for the support. Yes, you are right. I didn't bother actually going that direction, but thank you. I bought a new computer yesterday because my computer was actually giving me stress. I have to go get a new MacBook. Thank you for the support on that. I appreciate you. And I appreciate you, Mr. Joseph Oji, for the support as well. May God bless you, sir. Thank you. Guys, press on the like button and let's do this together. A real Nigerian, you're on the backstage. Please, can you turn on your camera so I can let you in? Okay, now I can see you right now. I can see you, sir. I can see you in Nigeria. Thank you very much for joining us. You know, I appreciate you. Turn it off. Yeah, thank you. You can turn it off before I put it on this on the platform. Good, wonderful. And the M. Abdul Malik, please turn on your camera so that I can let you in. M. Abdul Malik, please do that. You know, before I can let you in. If not, I can't let you in. A real Nigerian, I would like you to quickly talk to us then, before we move on now to this update. Go ahead, talk to us. Where are you joining us from? Please unmute yourself, a real Nigerian.
I dey join from Lagos.
Thank you very much, my brother. It's good to have you on the panel. I bet talk to us because information they reach us now say many of them for Nigeria now don't already move on. They accept what Tinubu is currently doing or the paper, the pen to paper and all that suspension that you guys have moved on. You don't have interest on Peter Obi anymore. Is that true? Are you part of them?
Actually, many people don't move on. And I not blame some of them because governments, they know that they take deprive people information. They don't take over radio station, take over television station. So even most people that are using social media, they are not using it properly. You only use them to laugh on TikTok and all those ones. But the truth is that even we that are trying to know what is happening around us, we still say that God is working because they are for 2 weeks now. The updates we are receiving from courts now is giving us hope. And we pray for Peter Obi finally that God will surely give him that mandate. Because waiting they happen, even Tinubu himself, he doesn't have peace again. All this thing he's doing now just to camouflage, to deceive Nigerians that yes, he's working. And when people hear news saying don't arrest CBN governor, based on waiting people suffer for money, they think saying a good work in they do. And the UFCC chairman, he removed them to put people that will please him to do what he wants to do. He himself want to partake in those things, but we all know this. And I'm very happy wait till they see for court issue now. Say Peter Obi no day back at all. The man really plan. The man really be like saying no, say yes. Now like this they go do am. I ain't done day ready for them. So people they think say the judges no go pass judgment as they supposed to pass, but I they doubt them. I don't believe waiting they talk because waiting happen. They say the evidence is too overwhelming. The evidence is too overwhelming. You get weapons, even say they don't chop bribe. Get bribe where you go chop. Nobody go tell you, you go vomit them. You go vomit them. The evidence is too much. Now, even Tinubu said they know. That's why he make that statement on that Democratic Day. They threaten judges. You know why he make that statement? That even the judges themselves, maybe those who don't collect money, they go down the report and back to and say this thing too much. Oh. Is too much, or people where they try to buy, they don't they tell them back say this thing is too much for them to work with them. That's why they do that threatening. But we still they watch. You know, I know say the time no fire again. We still they watch. All of us they. But the first news, if appeal court can never say P2P don't win, you see that every Nigerian go revive again. Even people who don't carry on, all of them go revive again. Even radio station, everybody will not be active again to know what is going on, to follow up for Supreme Court. If Supreme Court, appeal court ever say P2B don't win, you see that Nigeria everybody will revive again and be active for the case. And that is my prayer. Make appeal court first of all declare, because if they declare him as first, we don't lose the nation. The thing go worse for Nigeria.
Yes, you are right. If appeal court go against us now, to even go to Supreme will be a bit difficult.
Everybody go just dead down, go weak. Even people where they follow all of them go back. But if appeal court feel declare a winner, I tell you, everybody go there alive and pressure will not be for Supreme Court.
Yes.
Because when radio go down and announce and say P2B don't win, hey, even people where they say all those market win, everybody will say, hey, case don't change you. Go see say youth go they come out.
People even the celebration self all over the world.
Go high.
And, you know, the Supreme Court will be difficult for them to turn it around.
Then itself go surprised because everybody say, hey, everything don't change. People go they carry the news saying don't win, it don't win. It go take time before people go tell the case never finish. Before people go, the third and second never finish, make them come that you go take time. But if radio don't and say don't wait for Supreme Court, you will see everybody go there alive again. Then Supreme Court go now they under pressure to do the right thing. Everybody will come alive. That's my first prayer, that make this appeal court. That is the main thing. If they declare him winner, forget Supreme Court no get anything to do again. Because the pressure will be too much on them. The youth will come out. Everybody. If people will start celebrating as if Supreme Court have judged, it will be too difficult for them. So we are watching, and we are also praying that God should do it for us.
So,
because it's not.
You are joining us from Lagos, right?
Yes.
So, but at this particular moment now, you know, because somebody actually told me the other day that fear not to let them talk about Peter Obi again for the street of Lagos, even till now. Is that true?
For some, even my colleagues sometimes they do advise me, no, they talk the matter for public. Say, even for one, when I enter bus one day, I was there when the fuel cost, they were discussing, and women there, they say fuel cost, this. Well, I said, this is the person you people wanted to be a president. All the women in that bus, all of them shout at me, okay, you want bring them out? Waiting do you? No, you your turn. Waiting do you? Even the driver who know the truth was telling me, don't talk again. I said, driver, keep short. Let me educate them. They are ignorant. You don't allow ignorance to take over the society. I was pressing on. They were shouting until time I was able to conquer them. I began to educate them, tell them what is going on. When they realize everything, all of them, they don't know when they started cursing him. When they heard the truth, they began to curse him, even in that bus. They began to curse him. They say, they never know. I say, you don't know what is going on. I said, it's good to remove subsidy, but the way he did it is not good. Do you know that this month now, this way you are buying for costly, government have paid for it. Who will take the money now? This month, June now, they have paid for it, but somebody have collected the money and we are paying for it. Do you know how much they are getting? When I told them that even the daughter who have not finished school, we had that bought house, 2-point-something million in America, dollar. I explained what it means in Naira, how many, what it can cost. They shouted, Ole, they began to curse him because they are ignorant. So it's information that is killing Nigerians, even the youth. It's information. They lack proper information. Government use it as a weapon. So we know that the youth is supporting what is happening, but they are handicapped. They are handicapped. Government.
But at this moment as well, Mr. Madanena, please turn on your camera, please, so that I can accept you in. You know. Okay, thank you. You can turn it off now. Thank you very much. All right. At this particular moment, they say that they're not the season light again for Lagos. Is that true?
No, we don't get light. As I did now, it's from some area. Those people, they know government, they are very cunning. The area I know that they have developed, there are people that have grown that can talk. They give them light. But other areas that they know that, yes, who will speak for them? There is no light. In my areas, I'm telling you, there is no light. You recharge.
Now, mainland, you do or island?
I did border, but I agree side.
Okay. And I make that word when you talk yesterday, I be that the people where they know say, you know, talk, they're not giving a light. Yes.
They use it.
People for island, they say the light where they're not great off them again.
Yes, they know what they're doing. Just to convince them for this case period. They know what because those ones can talk on social media, they can blaster him, they can twist, they can chat, but here in these rural areas, who is helping them? No road, nothing. You will not get light. NEPA will come and collect money every month. You must pay, whether you use or not. You will pay, must. So here, I'm just even for me to be able to chat, although I have to charge my power bank, 200 naira to charge power bank.
Okay.
You know what it means. So we know what all I'm praying that let this case end in a good faith, and God will do it.
But you yourself, this is a personal question to you. You know, with the way things is going right now, before I let you go, and you live in Nigeria, you understand the situation that we are facing. Do you believe that Peter Obi is certainly going to win this?
Wow, I have 100% conviction in my heart.
Wonderful.
Why? Why is because number one, Nigerian courts have never witnessed such pressure before in presidential election. Cases like this, and the way Peter Obi and the lawyers he hired, they are very intelligent. Even the way everything, they are very intelligent. So the people that are going to judge, they are human beings, and they will judge based on evidence. So what they are saying is what they will judge on. So if let's not forget about 25%, let's assume that yes, they will find one technicality to cover it up. Fine, but what about the evidence? Other ways. So even if they say about the drug issue, they say it's not guilty and all that, fine. But what about the evidence about the election? So it will be difficult for them. In all the 5 prayers Peter Obi brought, at least one must go. And even this evidence, and I thank God the way he planned himself, bringing evidence upon evidence, evidence upon evidence. I'm very glad. You will surely win. You will be declared win. And if that man have sworn, that Supreme Court judge have sworn in his spirit that come worst, that he must declare opposite, no problem. If you do it, finish, he will die in that place. He will not do it. If he does it, that is setting fire. You can never do it. It's beyond his power. He can't do it. He have no choice. The only thing he will beg his man that just do what you want to do within this period before case ends. That is all. And he's doing it.
I like this. To be honest, the reason why I have to give you enough time to talk to us is because you live in Nigeria. You are full with so much hopes and confidence. So I like this. I really do like this because I want everybody to understand that there is no way out for APC this time. There's no way out, except they want to set Nigeria ablaze, and which will be wrong. They have to think about the innocent people, you know, that might lose their lives with any kind of wrong decisions. Please, judiciary, do the right thing. All eyes on you. Thank you very much, Real Nigeria. I really do appreciate you and the information that you just passed to us. Thank you very much, my people. The update will be passed shortly. But before that, let me quickly hear from Madam Nena. Thanks for joining the panel. Good afternoon to you. Please go ahead and speak to us.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning from my side. It's around 7 a.m. here. And good afternoon to everybody. Thank you so much, Mr. Niger Watch. God bless you. I just woke up now and decided to turn in, and I saw that you're live. I just bumped in. So at this point, I don't know if there are videos or articles that have been read already, but I'm just trying to follow up based on what the last speaker just said. Like I said, I don't really know if there's anything that's been played already or anything like that.
No. We are here for the live update of the court today, which
Okay.
we will be passing the full halftime information shortly.
Okay, yeah. So
you can comment on the previous speakers who said there's a particular lady that called in. She's one of our consecrated followers. She's currently in Nigeria.
Okay.
She's saying that most people in Nigeria have moved on. Even her own mother or her brothers, they are already telling her to move on, that Tinubu is already doing the job. She said she was so surprised that how can Nigerians move on so quick like this? So these are part of the things that we're talking about.
Yeah, Mr. Najawa, does that really surprise you? It doesn't surprise me. Do you know why it does not surprise me? Nigeria is such a gullible society, and it is very, very unfortunate. You know, just like I was telling my brother, say the reason why a lot of things happen in Nigeria the way they happen is that, you see, Nigeria is like a soccer, it's like a soccer player, right? If you're a soccer player and you are the one who is in the field doing the playing, handling, doing the replay, sometimes you don't see the mess that is going on in the field, except people who are outside watching, you know. So that's why it seems as if that's why it seems as if people who are outside watching are the ones that say, play this way now, go that way. Can't you see that? You know, that kind of a thing. But you that is in the field, sometimes you feel like, after all, I'm playing the game. They pass ball to me, and you know that I don't know if you're getting my point. So the thing is that I was telling my brother, I said the reason why it seems as if Nigerians are, a lot of Nigerians, I don't want to say all, a lot of Nigerians are very gullible. And they're gullible in the sense that every little thing interests them, every little thing excites them. I was asking somebody, like I was asking talking to my brother, after reading this senseless comment that Reno Omokri tweeted. The question I was saying, we were just talking about it, and I said to myself, I said, it's unfortunate. This is how Nigerians has been seen, and this is how Nigerians has been used over the years, where they settle for crumbs. Okay, somebody, and yesterday I was watching someone, because when I worked yesterday, that's why I could not join. So when I got off work yesterday, I joined and I was listening to one of the programs of Arise, where one man, I can't even remember his name, they say he's a pastor in the US, whatever. I think he's indirectly vying for a position, where he said that what Tinubu achieved within 15 days, that most presidents did not achieve it in 14 years. And I asked myself, what an ignorant comment. What exactly has Tinubu achieved in 14 years, in 14 days? That he fired Emefiele, that he arrested EFCC, suspended the EFCC man, that he removed fuel subsidy and signed all these things in the first place. Nigerians have not even sat down to ask themselves, what exactly is the rationale behind most of these things? Okay, I get it. Somebody can say Emefiele was corrupt. For crying out loud, the man you made the Senate president is a criminal, everybody knows. Has anybody bothered to question this man who has a case with EFCC? The same EFCC that Tinubu just suspended his leader or whatever, chairman, suspended. This Akpabio has a case in EFCC. Majority of them, if not all of them in that house, they have one case or the other with EFCC. These are all criminals who have been stealing from the Nigerian coffins for years. And Nigerians are excited that the EFCC boss has been suspended. Like, how is that supposed to be an achievement, if not for the singular fact that this man wants to get rid of people he thinks that will work against him, and then bring people he thinks that will work for him? I don't know why Nigerians are so myopic in the way they think and the way they reason. Like, it baffles me. Emefiele, fine, Emefiele did what he did, but Emefiele did his thing with people, and most of the people he did what he did with are still in the house, are still people in power, the same people that are rotating. Remember the confession of their member, and I hate using that word, honorable member. One of the members that was talking about how his wife was used and he was being shut down, right? Something like that. The same people who came through the process of what that man was talking about are still the same people who are in power. And Nigerians are getting excited that Tinubu is signing things into power. Look, what Tinubu is doing to Nigerians is what we call, the more you look, the less you see. Let's not forget something. And one thing I need people to understand here is this. First of all, the way they are hyping Tinubu as being a genius, he is not that kind of a genius. He is not. To me, he's not. Somebody told me in confidence, somebody that knows Remi Tinubu in confidence, said that woman is more dangerous than Tinubu. She is behind most of these people are behind the scene, telling this man, go this way, because all these things are for the purpose of what you are seeing now, to douse the fire. Because they know Nigerians are like what Reno Omokri, he analyzed Nigerians very well, and it's unfortunate. He said Nigerians are not difficult to please. All you need is just to give a Nigerian light for 6 hours, and they will be clapping, dancing for you. And you ask yourself, your neighboring country, Ghana, do they have light for just 6 hours in a day? No. I have a lot of Ghanaian friends here. I know there was a time Ghana celebrated how many years of staying without power interruption. Cotonou, a country that is just next by us there. My brother lives in Cotonou, in Benin Republic. We know how power light is in Cotonou. But a Nigerian will have light straight 4 hours and they're excited. Oh, finally, we have gotten a savior, 4 hours of light. Are you guys for real? This is, the more you look, the less you see. This man wants to give Nigerians what they want, because the purpose of every game that they are playing now is to keep people where they need to keep people, so that people will not look for the real thing. People will not look for the real thing. You know, it's just to, you know, there's this popular saying that promises are made to keep the opposition in a vulnerable position. I don't know if you get that. Promises are made to keep opposition in a vulnerable position. That is what Tinubu is doing for the Nigerians. They are keeping oppositions in a vulnerable position. Keep them in a place where he can suppress them. All you need to do is to promise them, give them promises, and you shut their mouth. And that is what he's doing to Nigerians. That is exactly what one man described as the Ngige paradox. Because this same game they played was exactly the same game Ngige played when he was in court for 3 years with Peter Obi. He was busy, and that was why the people that the Oba brothers that put him in power, and he signed a contract with them that he will be giving them 90% of the revenue of Anambra State. Then when he came in, because he was a greedy man, he wanted to hold onto power. He wanted to make sure that the Anabrarians calms down, forget about P2B. He started doing some fake road. He do this, he will do that, he will do. Hey, at the point, some people are like, well, like in this Ngige man, it's like he knows what he's doing. You know why that was happening? He was the Oba brothers were dealing with him because he was missing in this thing. Bottom line, when P2B eventually regained his mandate, whatever he did for 3 years, by the time P2B stayed there for 2 weeks, Anabrarians saw the difference. They saw that this man was only playing a paradox on them. That is basically what Peter Tinubu is. I don't know why Nigerians are so. I don't want to insult all Nigerians, but it's so unfortunate that we have a lot of people who are just not thinking. People are not just. How can somebody begin to sell it? Okay, they've signed what is it called? Student loan into power. Fine. Remember, this student loan. Let not get it twisted. This student loan thing that we are seeing now that is being signed, this is not the first time it's coming up in Nigeria. Let's not get it twisted. Tinubu is just borrowing ideas of what things have been done before. This is not the first time. They've signed this thing before, some 10, 12, 14 years. I can't remember the year in particular. It was done before. I think in 2003 or something like that, they started this thing, this student loan thing. But unfortunately, because of the corruption in this country, and the funny thing is that it is the same people who have been in power in 2003 when this thing did not succeed are still the same people that are now. And somebody is telling, I say this every time, I'm beginning to sound like a broken record. You cannot put the same wine in an old bottle and expect it to taste different. It cannot happen. It is not possible. There is no way to happen. With Tinubu, Shetima, Akpabio, the likes of Hope they madam, that curse that they put on Imo State, the likes of all those people are still there, and you expect that something different will come out of this bunch. I don't know how Nigerians will want to believe such nonsense. What he's doing, what you see reaction of Nigerians now, that is the intent of what he's doing. That is the purpose. The purpose of what he's rushing quickly, silent, that is the purpose is to make Nigerians stay where they want them to stay. He wants to still keep them as that vulnerable, keep them in that suppressed place where they don't see the real thing. Somebody will tell you, it's just like saying, if you see what looks like what you want, hold on to it, because you don't know if you will get the real thing that you want. But only a wise man will say, you know what I'm seeing is not actually what I want, irrespective of the fact that it looks like what I want. But this is not what I actually want. So I will be patient and I will fight and get the real thing that I actually desire. So that is what every sensible person would do. And again, I'll take it another angle. What people are trying to say now is like, Mr. Naija Watch, I will come to your house now, steal your car, right? I will steal your car, and you know that I am the one that stole your car. Take some of your properties, and then you see me tomorrow on the road. I'll go to the dealership. I go to a very good, well-certified, government-certified mechanic. You know, refurbish the car, or maybe I'll come and steal your house, drive you out of the house, steal everything. Then the next day you come over there, you see me, I refurbish the house, I make it look so beautiful. Like I refurbish it, change everything, change the furniture, you know, arrange it so, and you come and say, hey, yeah, chai, this person, even though he stole my car, but he's actually maintaining it very well. It's okay. I can be coming here once in a while to, you know, to collect some food. But the house is really looking more, it's really looking beautiful. It looks like you're about to take care of it better than I do, you know. So it's like you're justifying me stealing your car, because your property, because it looks like I'm giving you the impression that I'm maintaining it. That is basically, you know, the angle I'm also trying to see it now. People are trying to say, okay, even though the mandate, you know, that the election was bad, but it's like he's gonna maintain this stolen mandate, though. So let's just so every Nigerian that says that, then it's okay for you to say, okay, stealing is illegalized in Nigeria, as long as you steal and you maintain what you stole. You know, as long as you steal and you maintain what you stole. Like my husband will say, you know, this is just being funny. Maybe somebody will come and now steal and take your wife away from you. And the next day you see your wife, she's looking more radiant. Oh, she wears better wig now. She dresses so okay. I think he's taking care of my wife better than I would have done. It's okay. I mean, you can. That is just what it looks like. So it's like telling somebody, go steal. I can steal your car as long as I can maintain it. Don't shout about. So it's like this is like legalizing criminality. But the truth remains that what you see Nigerians playing now, the way how you see Nigerians acting now, this is exactly where Tinubu and his people want to keep Nigerians, because they know that once they give them a little bit of crumb, Nigerians will shut up, because Nigerians are used to shutting up when little crumb is given to them. But it is high time that some sensible people wakes up and say, you know what? I am not cut out for crumbs. I deserve to eat from the table. I will not continue to eat from the crumbs, because that is what you have been giving me for years. This is what this government has been giving Nigerians for years. So it takes a sensible set of people to say, you know what? I don't care what you're giving me. What you are presenting, I don't care how palatable it may look. This is not what I want. I must get that thing that I want, because I know if I get that thing that I want, then I'll be satisfied that this is where I ought to be. Nigerians are good at settling for crumbs. They are giving it to them and they are shouting. So are you really surprised? I am not too surprised, but it takes education. It takes wisdom. It takes thinking. It takes, you know, constantly educating people. Like somebody said here, they say they're giving life for where my entire family lives in Lagos. My entire family lives in Lagos. I've asked my brothers. They don't have lights. What are we talking about? They don't. The only thing is that my brother said that these days, maybe the light can stretch maybe for like 6 hours. You will see the next day again, they will bring it again. Is that enough for you? Is that enough? And I just already said, oh, okay, I think he's going to do well. He's done just so far. I saw, I don't know, more Chris. I said, this guy, you never disappoint in spewing nonsense. You never disappoint. Anytime you come on Twitter, you are very good. You are very fantastic in spewing BS. What are you talking about? That within 15 days, everything, what is looking good already? Okay, he thrown out a border. Is this the first time? Our Nigerian borders we are closed during what's his name? The past criminal that left, Buhari. He closed them because he wanted to give what's his name? His brother Dangote the monopoly of bringing in rice. Okay, fine. Tinubu entered, he opened it. Remember before Buhari went into power, the borders were open. How was Nigeria then? Is Nigeria better? then than it is now. Like, people were still suffering. Like, the basic things Nigerians need, Nigerians still don't have them. Okay, the borders are open. So freaking what? Even the borders being closed in the first place was even a crime on its own. Okay, so him opening it, I mean, what has that changed about Nigeria? Has that changed the security problem of Nigeria? Has that changed the light? Has that changed the road? Has that changed? What has that changed? Has that changed the stealing that is going on in Nigeria? Has that paid our 17 trillion debt? Has that changed anything? Absolutely not. So I am not too surprised at what is happening, because Nigerians, if you are a Nigerian who is listening to us on this platform, you have to, it is expedient on you to tell yourself, you see, you know what? This, the more you look, the less you see that these people do to us. Enough is enough with it. Let's people not forget in a hurry. Buhari did the same thing when Buhari came into power. You see this thing that Tinubu is doing? Buhari did it too. Buhari did the exact thing when he came into power. Everybody was shouting, hey, finally, Messiah has come. Finally, the good luck is gone. Bye-bye to rubbish. Buhari fired CBN governor when he came. Buhari fired EFs. My brothers and sisters, go and make your research. Buhari did the same thing. So why are we? I find it difficult to understand where the excitement is coming from. I don't know where it's coming from. As for me, I'm one person that I said I cannot settle for less. I don't care what is going on. You cannot steal my property and I let you have it and flat it on my face just simply because you clean it, you try to make it look cleaner than it is. No. I'll tell you, no matter what, if it is jalopy, I will be driving it like that. If it is my people will say, I'm going to go drive, you go pour water. It is, let me know that it is mine. Because if we allow this, what Nigerians are trying to say is that it's okay to steal. It is okay to, and then let's make it a free for us stealing. As long as I can steal and I can show you that it is better in my hand than in yours. Even though you fully well that you're not even sure how it will look like in the hands of Peter Obi. And people are already excited. So Nigerians are a very gullible set of people. They are a very gullible set of people. Some people will go to church and be giving testimony. Finally, God, you have answered our prayer by Tinubu coming in. Don't worry. You're just 15 days. You're just 15 days. Because you ask yourself, who are still the people around him? I say it every time. At what point did Akpabio become the born again? Who will not steal? At what point did all these people? You people should not forget that the likes of Ozus or Carlo, they are still in the house. So most of the Google the people that are still in the House of Assembly, the House of Senate and Rep, and we are waiting for the people he will bring as his ministers. It is still the same old people. How in the world will anything good come out of something like this? That is just my own take. That's just the way I see it. So people and Nigerians are so gullible, but it's unfortunate. Nigerians need to be educated to understand that no, we don't care what you're giving us. That thing that we want is what we want. That thing that we want. And moreover, like I said, he just signed things into which one of them is being implemented yet? Which one of them is being implemented? Nigerians are not even asking, how are you going to get us out of the debt that we are in? How? Let's wait. When the ministers of road and the ministers of housing and the ministers of labor, let's wait when they bring them. Let's see how much road, how much labor, how much what that will bring into it. Like somebody said, Tinubu was quick enough to end subsidy in May when the has already been paid to June. Nigerians are not asking that money that was paid to June, where is it? Who has that money? Who has that money? Who? The 80 million they collected for palliative for this subsidy. Nigerians are not asking, where is it? Who has it? It's so unfortunate, Nigerians. It's so unfortunate that we love to just eat crumb. Just give me that one that drop on the floor. Just make I eat them. As long as I'm full, I'm fine. Majority of Nigerians have eaten porridge, and they have sold their birthright, and that is why the country will not.
Madam Nena.
Yes.
Yeah. Can I comment, please?
Go ahead.
I appreciate what you're saying. About don't overflog Nigerians. I made this I think a few days ago about this here. It say if you give Nigerians opportunity, all of them, you bring them out to a neighboring country or to another country, and they witness how things are done, then you and I will not beg them. Look, I'll give you one typical example. You see, most of us, before we left Nigeria, don't know that a woman who is pregnant doesn't need to pay to give a birth. Okay? Is their human right, complete human right. But in Nigeria, think about it. Are you saying now that these people, right? What are they gonna do? But because they don't know about it, they don't know that kind of a thing exists. So when we're flogging Nigerians about not taking actions, not acting, we need to put it a little bit, because these people, they have not seen, they have not witnessed so many things. Imagine if you wake up, right, and the NEPA bring light from age of 2, you hearing your mother and father shouting up NEPA. That's what you know in your life. And that is how the system is.
Mr.
So
Chu,
in your mind, you think that is how you're supposed to be.
No,
That is the problem with Nigeria.
Mr. Shooks, I partially agree with you, and I also partially disagree with you. So what now you're saying that if we take Nigerians out of Nigeria, their mentality will change for good.
Completely.
Okay, then what
Completely.
happens to Nigerians in diaspora that is saying that what they want is the same APC that
how many are there? How many are there?
Abroad.
We are talking about numbers. Are
you aware these same numbers, no matter how few they are, they have managed to indoctrinate the gullible Nigerians back home, to
that
where
is
they
it,
are today. But
that is the problem, and that is why we are here. And that's why I'm saying, let us not see them as gullible people, because most of them don't even know anything to do with all this me and you are saying. I'm telling you fact. Because when you wake up, you're hearing up NEPA. In your life, you don't know. That is how you know. This is how these things work. Okay. I'm telling you fact.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have update what is happening in court now. I'll come back to you. This topic, we need to flog it again. I don't want to leave this. I'll come back to this topic between Mr. Chooks and Madam Nena. Thank you very much, my people. The update that we'll be waiting for, we already have it right now. So I would like us to take it from here. Everything that happened in court today is what we are going to be taking right now. Please like and share, and let's take this together, my people. Now, God bless you now. Thank you very much. Okay, as we have here, one moment. Okay, let's take it from here. Yes, the PEPT is about to start the courtroom. It's going live in a few minutes. That is the minutes that we all have been waiting for. Paul, Mr. Peter Obi just walked into the courts. The lawyers are all seated, and we are all waiting for the judges. Today was a bit delayed because the judges took time to have their seats. Yes, that's why we all were waiting for. The secretary just walked in and made an announcement. Someone stole a laptop belonging to the lawyer yesterday. What did they happen? They don't see the thief for inside court. You don't understand though. My people, they say the thief laptop for inside court yesterday. Let's move on. The laptop was stolen during PDP's case. Kai, this one surprised me. The CCTV camera picked up the face of the person who stole the laptop, and they are actively searching for him. Now, my question is, before the update, how the person enter inside court? This is one of the things I'm saying, my people. that our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, needs to be protected. If thief enter inside court, can't thief laptop, and they say now that they look for him. CCTV show the face, but they are looking for the person. God forbid, hired assassin, fist enter inside court, can't do what he want to do. CCTV go say we catch up the face, we they look for him. Anyway, I don't want to be distracted from what the update from the court. Yes, the CCTV picked up the face of the person who stole the laptop and they are actively searching for him. Everyone has been advised to hold their properties close and watchful since people are now stealing in the courtroom. This one be as it get to I bet me they protect my principal for me because this one, you know, makes sense. Inside court, everybody can the whole. In fact, they hold their wallet, everything now, but they're not even for inside court. Meanwhile, like I said before, they won't even take you to court. You will go straight to prison. Then what did they talk without they catch the person who thief the laptop? The other day, they stole a baby's lawyer's wig and gown. For inside court. They stole a baby's wig and a gown inside court. All right, let's move on. A lawyer that has not even started shouting, my lord, if I may, if I may. The judges are seated now. Justice T. Samani, good morning, everyone. Let's get full cooperation today. Remember, today is Friday, so let's be timely. That was from Justice Samani saying that. So I will like to, okay. Thank you, Mr. Kel. I can see on the back there, you can turn off your camera now, sir. Thank you for joining us. This is the update, live update I'm giving to you guys now from our person right there inside the court. So Justice Samani, I take that again. Say, good morning, everyone. Let's get full cooperation today. Remember, today is Friday, so let's be timely. The clerk has now announced the case. Peter Obi is now with the microphone with a face full of smile. Oh, that's our principal right there. Now, Mr. Peter Obi, respectfully, my lord. Now, Peter Obi, they talk so. Respectfully, my lord, I am Peter Gregory Obi for the petitioners. The APC representatives also here. Saturday, Monsignor, may it please this honorable court. I'm Saturday Monsignor, Esquire, Deputy Director, Legal Services, APC. This is one Saturday has started adding Esquire to his name. He doesn't use to say it before. Oh, he wants to oppress us that are Esquire by association. Yes, this same Saturday, to get that right, they say never put Esquire join the name before. But from today, now, you don't put Esquire whenever you want to talk. Then we move on. Lead counsel, Labour Party, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, Live Uzokwo, INEC, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, AB Mahmood, Tinubu and Chetima, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, Akin Olujimi, APC, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, Low Fagbemi. Then we move on. San Levy is now with the microphone without wasting time. San Levy, my lord, we would like to continue with the witness from yesterday. The witness steps out. He's reminded that he is still on oath. INEC, good morning. Witness, good morning. INEC, can you tell the court where you were on election day? Witness, on election day, INEC, answer me properly. I know you have been taught to repeat after me to waste my time. Now, INEC, they talk so. Labour Party, objection, that is wrong. Justice T. Samani, why would you say that? Were you there when he was told? Una see, let me come back to this again, my people. In case you not get this place right. Listen to what INEC tell Labour Party witness. He said, Answer me properly. I know you have been told to repeat after me to waste my time. Then LP, objection. That's wrong. Then Justice T. Samani responded. The reason why I say make we never 100% rule judiciary out. Justice T. Samani said, why would you say that? Were you there when he was told? All right, let's move on. INEC, where were you, Mr. Mathematical Statistician? Witness, that's our mathematician. He said, I voted. Only that, now you talk, only that one. He said, I voted. INEC now ask again, were you requested to do the Labour Party analysis? Witness, Labour Party witness, the mathematician. He said, I was requested to produce the report. Then INEC asked, and you were paid for it. Witness said, nobody paid for it. Nobody paid me for it. INEC responded again, you acted like a patriotic Nigerian. LP, objection, it is too early to be standing up. That's not right. Then Justice T. Samani came in. Equator, let him go on, please. That was Justice T. Samani. Then INEC came back again. You did it as a patriotic Nigerian. Witness, the mathematician, Labour Party mathematician. I'm a patriotic Nigerian. I wanted to have something to teach my students with. INEC responded again. Your primary source of data was IRF portal. Witness, yes. That's our mathematician say yes. Then we move on. INEC, in your witness statement, you made reference to forms EC8A as well as result uploaded on the IRS. Witness, not really. INEC, what do you mean by report on IRS portal? Then our witness responded, it is copies of form EC8As uploaded. INEC, IRF and EC8A, you are referring to same document. Then witness, no, they are different. When they see the confidence where they are our witness, body, I tell the answer. Then INEC responded, what is the difference? Then our witness, the form of EC8A are like the holding a paper, while the ones on IRF are copies of it. Now, wow, professor, that's why you are a professor. You know, you see, our mathematician, now they talk so. Our mathematician, get this, my people. Please share this broadcast. Make una share this broadcast. The full update is what you are seeing right now. Share and like. Share and like. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much. Then INEC said the form EC8A uploaded on the portal is the only thing you see on IRF. Witness said, not really. Justice Samani came in. Not really is not an answer. Witness, I said not really because his question doesn't need a definite answer. Oh my God. Oh my. You see, they say that the kind of question where you ask, now you go determine whether you go receive slap or whether you go receive hammer.
Bro, Elvis, that is a prof.
Yes. The service is funny.
Yes, so yes, now this kind of question, because if for Justice Samani to come and say that is not really the way to answer, our witness said, I said not really because his question doesn't need a definite answer. That is our mathematician speaking right there. Then we move on. INEC can't say, you know, can't talk about that matter again. You can't jump straight. INEC can't say the form EC8A are the only thing you will see on IRF. Then our witness, our mathematician say no, only no. Mona see the way they answer Ramo. You know they carry the talk anyhow. You say no. Then INEC say what else? Witness say there were blood images, including the girls where they inside toilets. Some of them they do makeup, some of them make pandemia. Now we see for RF. Let's move on. INEC can say what else did you see? Not be me your talk yours now. What do you mean by what else did you see? We see girls. We see person where they make pandediam. We see person for inside toilet. Una upload all of them. Now, okay, listen to what INEC ask again. INEC they ask now, what else did you see? Then our witness can say some of them did not relate to the analysis done as follow. As for instance, Senate and honorable results were there on presidential. That was the response from our witness. Then, hold on, guys. Please like and share. Like and share. I can say, Professor, when you refer to blood EC8A on IRF, you don't expect the physical copies to be blood. Witness, our mathematician, now the response. So he said, I didn't see the physical copies. INEC responded, in all your review, you didn't see anything on the portal that suggests there's an electronic collation on the portal. Am I right? Witness say anything electronic. Only that. For me, if I say this our witness, man, me no understand. He can't answer self. Even me myself when they take this life update for that, me they surprised for the kind of update where this man they pass. Eh? Okay, now look what he talk for here. Now, for example, INEC ask him say, in all your review, you didn't see anything on the portal that suggests that there is an electronic collation on the portal. Am I right? Then our witness say anything electronic. What does that mean? Anything electronic? See the way our mathematicians they turn them as fools. Okay, let's move on. Then INEC can say, you are a professor. I'm sure you speak English clearly. Our witness, our mathematician can say, the portal is an electronic collation system. He no answer him, whether he be professor, whether he's a bit speak English. See the way to answer him. The portal is an electronic collation system. Then Justice Samani came in. The portal just the portal. Now, when Justice Samani talked without, he said, the portal just the portal. Witness say yes to Justice Samani. Then INEC can come back again. Are you suggesting to the court that the portal can collate and tabulating results? Then witness, that is our mathematician. He can say the portal can only hold what you impute, so it's not capable of doing that. INEC can say, you made mention of 18,088 blood EC8As, and you were made to use the LP agent sheet for your analysis. Then our witness can say, I didn't only use Labour Party agent forms. He end down there. In fact, I go learn from this our professor. Say some of the way you all they carry, they talk. They'll ask you now, say, have you eaten? Then you now start saying, I went to the market, I buy food, I can't cook them, I can't eat, I can't drink water, I can't go relax. Make you now learn now how to answer some questions. Okay. Witness can say, I didn't only use Labour Party agent forms. INEC say, you refer to Labour Party agent results. Witness say, that's part says. That part says. I know that's time. Let's say for the put this thing for scribble and Siamo.
The man is a genius. That's why he's in that court. He's a smart guy.
I can't believe this. Make I take this one. Like, see. INEC say you referred to Labour Party agent results. Then our witness say that part says. Now, it's not your duty to go and investigate what that part says means. Hi. If like say this
Mr. Elvis, do you remember, Mr. Elvis, do you remember one man called Shikobi?
Yes, yes.
That is from Shikobi's place. So this guy took over from Shikobi.
My God, I never seen this guy thing before. My people, don't make una not worry. Every day now we're gonna take waiting the apple for court. Every morning we day here. Now here we day until it completes. Then let's move on. Like and share now. Make una like this broadcast. Make una like. And God will bless you now. After you don't tell and say that part says, I can say cut in. I didn't ask you to read it. You referenced Labour Party agents. Then our witness say, yes, I did. INEC can say, so where are their EC8As? Did you attach them to your report? Our witness say, I believed it has been tendered. You must see the answer. Now, INEC ask and say, so where are their EC8As? Did you attach them to your report? Then our witness say, I believe it has been tendered. INEC say, did you attach it? Witness say, no, I did not. INEC say, you are not an election expert, Prof. Our witness say, it depends on what you mean by election expert. Hey, God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
This man is holding his, he's trying to bring this guy in a place where he will make his own mistake.
He turned him to automatic
mistake.
An election expert can be a rigger. An election expert can be a rigger. That's why he said it depends on what you mean.
That's the thing.
I can't believe this. What
I'm going to say, use your hand, expose yourself. Go ahead.
I can't believe this, my people. Please make us share this now. Make us share. Let's take this together. My people, share. All right. I can see we have a couple of people in the backstage. Please turn on your camera, Mr. Felix. Let me quickly accept you in. Okay, yes, I don't see you. You can turn it off now. Thank you. Let's move on, my people. Make us see where we deal. I go back to
knack story for my this thing. I hear the coin, they work. Where did they stop?
My brother, we day here with you. I bet make I finish this report. What happened today? Now INEC, I go back. I want to go back small. Now the full update I would give now. So INEC asked him. He said, "Did you attach it?" Witness said, "No, I did not." INEC says, "You are not an election expert, professor." Then our witness, our mathematician, say it depends on what you mean by election expert. Then INEC came in. What do you understand by that? I suggest that there is no way you could have understand the task on paragraph C3 of your witness statement, which states compliance, regulations, and electoral rules of INEC. Witness said, if I understand you clearly, the Elections Act and the guide states there should be online transmission. Oh my God. I don't know whether I want to get them. INEC man was trying to intimidate our mathematician. Then our mathematician can't tell us, say, if you are telling me, say me no understand the electoral rules of INEC. He said, if I understand you clearly, the Elections Act and the guidelines states there should be online transmission. Did you do that? The answer is no. Let's move on. INEC can reply. Are you an election expert? Can you declare compliance? Witness can say, yes, I can declare compliance. INEC say, can you confirm to the court when you concluded your assignment to Labour Party? Witness can say, it was 19th of March, 2023. INEC can say, look at Rivers State documents. Degeman local government, Rivers, read the polling unit. Witness can say, Omoge, Memorial Hall. Hey, Justice Amani can come and say, let's have the PU number. Witness can say 002. Hey, see that they give her a test, that they give our witness test, and they answer her straight away. Even Justice Amani came in, ask him, make like they get her right to INEC satanic people want test and whether I really know what they do. Then Justice Amani can still come in. Now let me go back to what INEC ask him. INEC say, look at the Rivers State document, the Gema local government of Rivers. Read the polling unit. Our witness say Omoge Memorial Hall. Then Justice Amani came in. Let's have the PU number. Our witness says 002. Then Justice Ugo. What's the word? Then INEC say word 7. INEC now said, hold on. AO witness, what's the accredited voters? It is 40 correct number of voters is 40 correct. Witness said, correct. May I ask that question again? No, he asked witness, say, what's the accredited voters? It is 40 correct number of voters is 40 correct. You see the way they confuse them for the even you way they listen now, you even confused with that question. But listen to what our witness to say correct. Then INEC can say there is no overvoting correct. Justice Ugo say, help us now. His time is going. 40 plus 40 is 80. Then witness can say there is no overvoting. INEC said that would be all, my Lord. Oh, he can't use shame, take come on. Oh, this is painful. But meanwhile, the INEC with that too, make we go with Tinubu people can talk. Then Tinubu's lawyers. Tinubu lawyer, your report covers only 2 states, Benue and Rivers States. Witness, as at the point when report was requested for. Tinubu's lawyer, but you covered only 2 states. Witness say, no, I did all the states, but those were the 2 I could present when I was called to tender, and the document tendered speaks for themselves. Tinubu's lawyer said, please, Professor, do not be rude. Answer my question. Our witness, our professor can say, I did not mean to be rude, my lord. Tinubu people, lawyer can say, you tendered for Benue. Witness say, yes, and others. Tinubu lawyer can say, did you tender for Rivers? Witness say, yes. Tinubu's lawyer can say, so why didn't you tender for your state? Justice Amani came in this time, say, so you want him to tender for your own state, Abi? Everybody laugh for inside court. Then Tinubu lawyer continue. So apart from Rivers State, which other state did you tender proof? Professor, which other states did you tender? Then our witness, professor, say, you are asking questions and smiling, so I don't get you. The whole courtroom is laughing. But people are...
He's telling him that he's indirectly telling him that he is unserious.
Exactly. Yeah,
that he's not serious in his question.
Yeah, that he's being sarcastic, so he doesn't want to. I mean, they're here for serious business. Yeah.
Exactly, because Naime can tell us, he says, you are asking questions and smiling, so I don't get you. The whole courtroom were laughing and falling on the floor. So we move on. Justice Ugo. This is between senior advocate of law and senior advocate of mathematics. Oh, see my body. I on the roll for here. All right. Tinubu lawyer can say, did you tender for any other state apart from 2? Witness say, whatever you say, my lord. He can't laugh. You know, as I say, whatever. Anyhow you take think, you know. Then Justice Amani can come in, say, you tendered 2 states. Just answer the question. You tendered only 2 states. Then witness can say, yes, because now who get sense, now we the answer question. If you don't get sense, I don't feel answer your question. Now me put that one though, but the answer T. Samani, Justice T. Samani, but Tinubu lawyer, he no answer him because he knows he don't get sense according to the way he answer him. Then Tinubu lawyer come in again. Thank you. If you had more data, than you worked with your report would be different. Witness say the report shows that it is done on interval basis. Tinubu lawyer can say you work on available data. Witness said yes. Tinubu lawyer, so if you had more data, your report would be different. Witness say yes. Everyone is murmuring at the point. Tinubu lawyer continue. My people, make una like this broadcast. Make una like him. Make una like him. Tinubu lawyers continue. You have never done it, okay? You said you were requested by 20th February 2023 by LP to carry out data analysis of elections that has not even been heard. Witness say yes. That was before the election. Witness say yes. Tinubu lawyer can say, so all this was done in anticipation that Labour Party would lose the election. The whole court shout, ah. Witness say, no, that's not it. Tinubu lawyer said, you were also in that engagement requested to determine INEC's compliance of regulations of the Electoral Act. Witness say, yes. Tinubu lawyer went on. So I find it strange that after 20th February 2023, you didn't give them what they contracted you for. Now you are here on subpoena. Witness say, well, at the point of start of the contract, I didn't expect to be in court. And I took the job as I saw a means of helping my students. Tinubu lawyer said, so Justice Samani cut in. I believe you heard the bell. Your time is up. They pursue Tinubu lawyer come on for there. Say it time, it don't finish. Then we went on. It is now time for APC. APC, my lord, I am very weak in mathematics. Now APC, they talk this one, so you offer confessing, you don't know mathematics. Then he can't say 1 minute. Let me take it from here. Justice Amani can say, but you are here to find X. Everybody can laugh. APC can say, I will pass the mic to my colleague, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, Owunikoko. Senior Advocate of Nigeria, Owunikoko, who I faced during the Lekki massacre case. APC, you have done well in your career. What's a theory in mathematics to say a document is blood? Witness said there is no theory. APC says, so I will be correct to say that your report based on that part is not on expertise. Anyone that isn't blind will see what is blood right. Witness say, of course. APC can say, what level of numeral literacy does one require to do addition of polling unit results? Then witness can say, if we go by what you ask, INEC won't use experts. APC can say, so you don't need expert to do simple arithmetic. Then witness can say, depend on what you mean as simple arithmetic. It's not so simple, and experts are needed at some point. He's talking so fast. So witness, continue. You don't need experts. APC continue. Your choice of Rivers and Benue as touchstone of your analysis was a random pick and not based on any theory. Witness say, yes, it was random. APC went on. You were aware at the presidential election, 3 leading parties won a number of states in line of voting, APC, LUP, and PDP. Everyone is laughing. Why did APC lawyer pronounce LP like that? Abi is a backyard obedient. Everybody was laughing because we don't even understand again if this APC person now supporter of Peter Obi. As I've heard telling you before, say many of these people are secretly supporting Mr. Peter Obi. So we move on. Witness said, my job has nothing to do with who wins or who did not. APC, but did you know as a Nigerian who won? Witness said, what it seems may not be what you have heard. Hi, God. Wait, see what the APC ask him. APC, they ask and say, but did you know as a Nigerian who won this election? Then our witness say, what it seems may not be what you have heard. Hi. Now, wow. All this kind of answer. Me, even me myself, I don't understand. Then Justice Bolaji came in. Are we recording or we don't need this because we need to record? Thank you, because my hand, APC, who won the election in Rivers based on what INEC announced? Our witness respond, based on what INEC declared, I don't know. APC can say, okay, you don't know who won in Benue State. Our witness can say, who won is different from who was declared. Hi, God. So we continue. APC can come back again. You use 2 states that was won by APC. Witness can say, I cannot say for now. APC can continue. The exercise you carried out here has some element of statistics. Witness say, actual, I dealt on exact data. APC can say, we will find that out today. What you did was sampling. Witness say, no, sampling has to do with forecasting. This was done with exact results. Then Justice Bolaji came in. It is as if it is only 2 of you that understand what you are doing. Everybody laugh. I talk I just now say, even me myself, why they give una report. Some of the way they listen, we don't even know what they do. You know, now they talk for inside court. So say, I say now only una two know what now they talk because we are lost. So they carry us go where we don't know. Everybody come they laugh because they thank you because this is happening too fast. APC continue. You don't know what Rivers PU is on or Benue, but the total of Rivers State, Benue doesn't reach up to 18,088 blood you have mentioned. Witness say it is not connected. Justice Bolaji came in again. He's saying it is not adding up. Witness can say, yes, he doesn't because it is not connected. Then Labour Party came in. My lord, I understand his answer. He said it is not connected. Justice Bolaji came in. That's not the answer to the questions. APC came in. He has answered. I got F9 in months. No problem. Do what you want. You see how rude they are. APC came in to say our professor get F9 for months. You see how rude they are. We never start to the fight now. They don't open eye for a side court. Let's move on. Now, re-examination. Senior Advocate of Nigeria, Equator. So when you mention if you use other forms EC8 apart from A, Justice Bolaji cut in. Well, his answer was clear. Equator, as my lord wishes. Also in the overvoting aspect, INEC, objection. He wants to change the witness answers. That's not right. Labour Party came in. Well, he needs to clarify. Justice Ugo came in. Well, it is clear I heard him. Labour Party came in. Okay, as the court wishes. Everybody laugh. The witness from Arise TV is now back for cross-examination. He is reminded of his oath. INEC lawyer immediately stands up and states that he doesn't have any question for him. INEC lawyer say not get any question for the witness will come from Arise TV. Anyway, let's move on. Make una like this broadcast, my people. We are still here. Everything that happened today is what we are passing to you right now. INEC lawyer stands up again. INEC, then he said, my lord, have changed my mind. I have a question now. Remember, say if I talk just now, say not get question. No, he come back again, say I have a question now, my lord. INEC, what is transfer? Witness, transfer is the movement of data from one designated location to a no designated location. Hey, God. Listen, in case I not get this one right, INEC say not get any question, right, for our witness initially. Then he came by saying he get question. He can't ask, say, what is transfer? Then our witness can say transfer is the movement of data from one designated location to no designated location. And they can say, and what is transmission? It is deed fit from transfer rights. Witness say yes. And then can't go ahead. So when you broadcast, you are actually transmitting, right? Witness say yes. INEC went on. So you transmitted this. Witness say yes. INEC went on. That would be all. Everybody laugh for inside court. Say, which kind of wahala be this one? Eh? Any question when they throw to Peter Obi witness, all of them, they answer professionally. Now, wow. My people, we could have pressed like. We could have pressed like. Let's pass this on. INEC lawyer stood up. Again, INEC, my lord, I have changed my mind. I have questions again. You know, make una way to. Okay, I don't have to take that one just now. Tinubu's lawyers are now up. Tinubu witness, will you confirm that you were not present at Chatham House during this on 17th January 2023? Witness said physically, no. It was live streaming, so I was present online. Tinubu lawyer continued. So you were not in Chatham House. You were not invited. The INEC chairman, Professor Yakubu Mahmood, is still alive today. Witness laugh. Yes, I believe so, as far as I know. My God. Una get that part right? You know, he said, INEC chairman is still alive today. Our witness say, hey, I believe so. If you talk like that, if you did life for, if you not did life for, now as we talk on. Then we move on. You know, Tinubu lawyer can say, that would be all, my lord. Now, wow. So let's take it from here. APC lawyer came back again. APC lawyer is saying, 1 minute, my people. Now, APC lawyer Uwoni Koko is now up. Can you summarize the relevance of the video you played? Witness said, INEC decided to use technology for the elections. APC lawyer said, part of the development of technology, would you include the use of beavers exclusively for voters? Witness said, in my understanding, APC before 2019, voters register was used and there was no use of beavers. Then, witness went on. Yes, APC said it was introduced in 2023 election. Witness said, I believe so. APC said, would I be right to say you are familiar with the guidelines of INEC Electoral Act for 2023 elections? Witness said, I'm not totally familiar. APC said, from the flash that you played, we heard the chairman of INEC indicating that copies of forms EC8A would be snapped and uploaded on IREF portal. Am I correct? Witness said, yes. Then APC lawyer continued. Content that would be heard live gets to be viewed by editor either live or online. Witness said most times. Then APC lawyer continued. After 17th of January, do you agree that a federal high court, LP court in, Labour Party court in to shut him up. Objection, my lord. My witness brought a flash drive to play his video by his company. Why is he asking about federal court? What is his business? Justice Samani came in. So what did his testimony state? Labour Party came in. That's his coming here to give evidence of what was covered on that video. Justice Ugo came in. Let him ask the question before you raise the objection. My only issue with what Owoniko is saying is that part of federal court, so let him finish. If it is wrong, we would address. Justice Bello came in. You can't fathom his question. Let him ask it first. Once he is done, you will object. APC lawyer came in. I just want to ask him about the federal court. Justice Amani came in. Move on from that question, please. You can't ask him that. Did you tender any federal court document here? You can't ask him that question. Me no understand though. My people, I don't know whether they see what they see for here. Now Justice Amani, now they speak for Labour Party, so Muna they get him. Justice Amani is saying you cannot ask him that kind of question. You not submit any kind of form like that. So let's move on. Now, as I see him for here, I they tell you now, my people. Then, APC lawyer can come and say, are you aware that after that interview, INEC said they would no longer electronically transmit the election results? Everyone in court shouts a loud Awoniko has started again. Witness said, I'm not aware that ever happened. APC lawyer continued. In a newspaper dated on 23rd from Tribunal, INEC said they won't use any electronic transmission. Did you see it? Justice Amani came in. You can't ask him that question. It is not his company. He didn't edit or write that. I would like you to show evidence, come and tender it so we can see it. Don't ask him that question. Me don't understand though. Justice Amani, are you working for Labour Party? I don't understand. So they surprised me. I don't know whether it is a surprise you now. Justice Amani, they answer some question for us for here. Okay, meanwhile, let me move on. Everybody laugh for inside court. You know, APC lawyer can say, okay, that would be all, my lord. Then we move on. Labour Party lawyers have now brought in a witness from AIT after much argument from the court. They don't bring witness from Chanes. They don't bring from Arise. Today, they carry AIT, como AIT. Okay, let's take it. Labour Party lawyers have now brought in a witness from AIT after much argument from the court. The judges said there is no more time. Senior Advocate of Nigeria, Levy, insisted the witness has to be heard today because she would be attending the burial ceremony of the communications boss who died recently. Justice Amani came in. If it won't take more than 30 minutes, then go ahead, witness. Then, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, Ikweto, has now called out the witness. The witness has now stepped forward and she's being sworn in. The first user swear, I don't know that Naila Lao, but the user swear first, make it talk true how it's supposed to be. Labour Party's first female witness ever. That would they see so. LP, tell the court your name. Witness said, my name is Ijeoma. LP, tell the court where you work. Witness say, I work at DAAR, Communication Limited, DAR, the owner of AIT, Africa Independent Television, and I have my ID card to prove that. Everybody laugh. Hey, up Labour Party. Now we move on. LP, tender that ID card. Okay. Now, my people, make una. Okay, hold on. Hold on, my people. Okay, yes. Hold on. Labour Party, tell the court your name. Okay, I don't pass that place. Tender the ID. Okay. Okay, there was no objection from the respondent on the ID card tendered. LP, so you are here to show us something. Where is it? Witness said it is on this flash drive. LP, we seek to tender, my lord. The flash drive has now been tendered to bar. All respondents have objected to the flash drive being tendered. LP, you have the subpoena sent to your company, right? Witness said, yes, I do. LP, we wish to tender, my lord. As long as subpoena was already presented, why are you people objecting? Let's move on. There was no objection from the respondent to the tendering of the subpoena from AIT. We are now about to watch film. I beg, make una carry on a popcorn, as we see for inside court. Everybody laugh. The film is not playing, INEC, there is problem with the transmission. There are glitches. It happens all the time. That is all we have for you guys as of this moment. The court is still on. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. This is it. I would like you guys to say something with what I've presented so far. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't know who want to say something. Okay, let me go to okay, oh God. Now why I think I need water now to drink because it was a long submission right there from me. Thank you, my people. I bet make una buy me coffee. Make una click on the dollar sign. Support us on what we do here, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Okay, let me call on Madam Nena. Are you there?
I am here.
Okay, what's your take on what we just presented?
I'm here. I'm just laughing. I'm just laughing. You know, I'm just laughing because the dimension the whole thing is taking. Everybody is. These people are digging holes and they are putting themselves in a pit. So first of all, I'm excited to see our very own Onyechi Bazu. I am so excited to see this man. This man is a big shot, you know. I'm so excited. I don't know, probably asking where is Bazu? Where is Bazu? People forgot that he lost his daughter, you know, within this period. So I think maybe the man was taking, but the man is here. I'm so excited to see him. Yeah, so what you have read so far, I mean, it shows that as much as these people think that this whole thing is a joke, Peter Obi's team is serious. With the what is it called? Witnesses they called, the way these people prep themselves, and mind you, most of the questions that are supposed to be asked to these witnesses, they are not something they pre-planned for. So it takes an intelligent person to come to a court, and these people are throwing these kind of questions, and the person does not, you know, get into the pitfall they're trying to do. Instead, they are the ones that are digging a pitfall for you know, for themselves by the questions they are asking. They dig their own hole. And just like you said, that professor is a real professor indeed. The man's smartness is out of this world. I am not surprised. LP is full of smart and intelligent people, you know. And again, when they were asking the question about him, you know, doing the analysis, getting himself prepared before the election, that caught my attention. I was kind of asking myself, why did Peter Obi and his team decide to do that even before the election? One thing that came to my mind is that Peter Obi, as smart as he is, knows that he's dealing with a criminals. He got that, went to that extent. That is my own personal view, you know.
I'll quickly round up in 2 minutes so that I can go back to others.
Yeah, I was almost done with what I was saying. So basically what I was trying to say was that, you know, hearing that Nigerians have a lot of Nigerians are already moving on, and with everything that is, that's with everything that these people, the charade that these people are presenting to them, that's making them feel like, they've finally we have gotten what we want. It's like trying to say, okay, what we're actually looking for, Peter Obi, we didn't know Tinubu can offer it to us. So that is, the gullibility of majority of Nigerian people. I don't want to say all, because I know there are still some people who are still, thinking, who knows what they want, and they still want to get to what they want. So I'm not surprised that Nigerians are there, but the only thing Nigerians need is this level of education to constantly make them to understand, like, look, you cannot continue to live it, because this is the game that these people have played over the years. They played this game over the years. That's why you still see some people today still screaming, oh, Lagos is this, Tinubu did fantastic in Lagos, and you still ask those people, and those people who are making that noise, how much of good roads do you have in Lagos? How much of light do you have in Lagos? How much of security do you have in Lagos? How many hospitals in Lagos are good? What is the education? Like, you ask them the basic things that people need to survive, to be okay in Lagos. You still realize that a lot of people still don't have it, and people are still, swimming in this euphoria. Oh, he did fantastic. Lagos is one. Somebody was even saying, why are these Igbos making noise? After all, compare Lagos to Dubai. What has Dubai got? Dubai got now Lagos? I said this is the highest level of ignorance that any person can even express. How can you even start to compare Lagos with Dubai? How do you even begin to make that comparison in the first place? So you see, people are living in this level of a myopic mindset. This is where the government wants to keep people. They want to keep them in that level where they never grow beyond thinking beyond their nose. All they want is just give them a little bit of piece of whatever, and they will start, the tone of their voice will begin to change. But Nigerians need to understand that you have to grow beyond that point. You have to realize, ask yourself, what exactly do I want in a nation? What I'm seeing now, is it really what I want in a nation? Is it really what I want in a country? And when you try to compare with America, and people say, oh, stop comparing Nigeria with America. Why can't I make that comparison? Why can't I come to Nigeria? I'm just going to end with this. I had a family member who brought her children to Nigeria for the very first time they came to Nigeria. This woman, just to make things, these children came to home, and of course, within how many hours, there was no light. These children were screaming, yelling, and like, what's going on? What's going on? Every hour was dark. These are children that were born in a country where the lights don't blink. They came home and everywhere was dark, and these children were screaming. Was like, what is it? Their mom said, because the lights, when they were asking, what's going on? What's going on? They had to put on the light. I'm telling you, these children could not stay in the house where they were supposed to stay for more than 3 days. They had to move them in a hotel, and these children left. I said they will never come back to Nigeria again. It's like they're driving on the street. They say they want to go to ShopRite. They're on the road. They stay where a trip they're supposed to take 10 minutes took them almost like 2 hours. Like, these children were frustrated. And for me, that is not the kind of country I want to have, because I want to bring my children to Nigeria, where they will come and they feel proud that this is my country. And we're talking about Lagos. We're not even talking about any other part of Nigeria. With this thing, the experience I shared happened in Lagos. And people are still coming to tell you, oh, Tinubu built like, what exactly is in Lagos, for crying out loud? What is that thing that he built? Like, each time I hear it, I keep it boggles my mind. Like, how can people still remain in this? Tinubu was the governor of Lagos, I think that was in 1993, if I'm not mistaken. Why are people still swimming in the euphoria that? So since 1993, now Lagos has been stagnant. So everything has been there's Lagos is what Tinubu put. Are you guys for real? People have been paying tax of what kept that state where people have been establishing businesses that kept that nation, that state where it is today. And people are still telling you, Tinubu, are you guys for real? So it's, on the one hand, I don't blame them, and I still maintain it that a lot of Nigerians are so myopic and they are very gullible. That is why people can scream that, oh, finally we can have light.
That's what I was trying to say earlier on, before we started taking the update from court. When Mr. Schultz was saying that we shouldn't blame the people in Nigeria. If we cannot blame the people in Nigeria, what about the people that have left Nigeria They are living a better life now. They live abroad and they are still there telling people to choose the wrong person. You know, so thank you very much, Madam Nena. I'd like, before we call on the next person, I'd like us to take on this 1 minute video here to hear what Peter Obi have to say here. You know, because for me, this video surprised me, but let's watch it together.
And they do not allow, yes, that if you win and they do not allow you get in, what would you do? And what are the modalities?
We'll be very quick. That question, my brother, if I said to you it's not necessary, you don't need to worry yourself. When I win, you don't want me to sit down, they allow me to sit down. We'll force them and I'll sit down.
Una here, Peter Obi said they just asked Peter Obi, if you win and they did not allow, if they refuse to allow you to get there, what will you do? He said if he win and they did not allow him to get there, he will force them out of there and he will sit there. All right. I thought I should play that. Meanwhile, I like us to also quickly take on Dele Momodu here, what he was saying about the Igbos. Quickly.
And we said we have forgiven ourselves, and now, so, but you are forgiving yourselves, but an Igbo man cannot become anything in Nigeria, cannot be president, cannot be trusted to be Inspector General of Police, cannot be trusted. Why? Look at Joe Biden. He has already appointed Nigerians into his government. Already. Before his inauguration, he already appointed Nigerians. He didn't say, because they say Nigerians, so they are very corrupt people, all those stupid, sentiments that people express against us. He appointed them. Why? He saw their talent. He appointed the first black man. Now, Pentagon has a new Secretary of Defense. He's a black man. In Nigeria, you say an Igbo man cannot be Inspector General of Police, an Igbo man cannot be Chief of Army Staff, an Igbo man. Why? So if you don't want them, if you don't trust them, and they say they want to go, then so why are you then stopping them? Why are you stopping them? You don't want me, and you are saying, even slaves got freedom. These are people contributing to world economy, not just, listen, not Nigerian economy. The Igbos are contributing to world economy. There is no country I have been, I will not find an Igbo man either at the peak of academia, at the peak of business, at the peak of professions. They are everywhere. Medical doctors, surgeons, lawyers, bankers, they are everywhere. And then we come back to Nigeria, you are discriminating against them. And you are saying they will not agitate for their own nation. We are the ones causing the problem. If you want an Igbo man, then bring them nearer and see if they will not perform. In this Lagos today where we live, anything we want to do now, innovation, the first thing is, let's go to computer village. Who are the people controlling computer village? Let's go to Alaba. Who are the people controlling Alaba? Do you think people with empty brains can control those things that the Igbos control? Even with all this fight, Biafra, if you go to Kano today, without the Igbo selling spare parts, nobody will function. All the cars there will come to stand still. You go to Sokoto, you will meet them there. Go to Borno, go to Iraq, go to Afghanistan, you see Igbo man doing great.
All right, if I have to say something about this, you see, when I kept telling you guys that our leaders are satanic, some of you, maybe the definition of that satanic, that word, definition of satanism, some of you don't really know it. These people, they don't want anything to move on in Nigeria. Look at Dele Momodu. Everything he said on this video is 100% correct. But he was excluding himself out of this video Then complaining about other satanic his associates. Then let's come back to what just happened, the 2023 presidential election that just concluded. The same man, Dele Momodu, was against Peter Obi. Now, but on this video, he's complaining that if you cannot allow Igbo people to rule, let them go. Why are you holding them? Igbo people are good here. They are good there. Yeah, he's 100% right. But the 2023 just concluded the election. He worked against Peter Obi. But if he wants to talk whenever he's on the mainstream media, you know what he normally say? My good friend Peter Obi. Who is your good friend? Fake friends everywhere. It's just like the same thing Obaseki normally say, my good friend. At the end of the day, there some people say, na politics, nah, they be friends. Na politics. Oh, now so I play politics. Me not just say I'll join una for this one. Yeah, backwardness politics. Oh. It's better you make your money in a way you have peace and enjoy your money with peace and surrounded by the rightful people, rather than surrounding yourself with satanic individualisms. At the end, you call them politicians, you call yourself politicians, then you go on air to say rubbish that will affect millions of Nigerians. Dele Momodu know this thing, but he worked against Peter Obi, the same Igbo man. Then what are you trying to tell us? I know so many of you now don't see this video, now don't they applaud them. Where done, sir? Talk to them. No, someone like me, I cannot be carried away. I go read them. I'll go carry you comfort, your stand, your color, your shadow. Let me call on the next person to talk to us. Then we'll move it from there. Thank you very much. Mr. Kelvin Kell, please talk to us, sir. Then give us some to Niger.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. Greetings, everyone in the panel.
Thank you,
and
sir.
our viewers worldwide. Good. What is happening in the court is encouraging. Very clear and obvious that while Tinubu and APC were planning how to rig the election, Obi was getting ready for the court because he knew what will happen. So it's very clear right now. And from everything on ground, every evidence tendered so far, except the judges want Nigeria to implode, except the judges want to destroy Nigeria, they will rule otherwise. Because the question that everyone is asking now is, where did the INEC get the results they used to declare, get the votes that they used to declare Tinubu winner? Nowhere. If they properly calculate everything, every result, every vote, Tinubu will come distant third in this election. It's very obvious and it's very clear. And whatever they are doing, and Nigerians should wake up. Whatever Tinubu is doing now, he is a placeholder. He's trying to deceive Nigerians to think that he means well. Nigeria, watch, there is something I want you to investigate. I was listening to what happened in the National Assembly yesterday or the day before yesterday. There was this new House of Reps member from Kano. He's from NNPP. He tried to move a motion. He raised alarm. This guy said that federal government has just secretly given Dangote sole importation rights of petroleum products in Nigeria. If that is true, that tells you what that subsidy removal is a scam. These people, in quotes, say they remove first subsidy. Why they put it back, the money back in Dangote. This Dangote refinery is owned by all the corrupt politicians in Nigeria. That is where they are the shareholder. So they want to monopolize the importation or distribution of fuel products. And if that Nigerians allow that to happen, Nigerians will buy fuel at maybe 2 to 3,000 naira per liter. And that shows also that we don't have press in Nigeria. They might have known this, but they will close their mouth. They will not talk. For that guy, just go to Symphony News. It is written how a new lawmaker was shut down because he didn't know how to present his motion. For somebody to raise that alarm in the House of Representatives, that means it may be true. And if that is true, then Nigeria is gone. Nigeria has, that is, fuel subsidy is a scam. And we must do everything to stop this madness called Tinubu hijacking the government. That is the whole thing. That is the whole charade. So thank God for what we are doing. Thank God for what you are doing with your platform and several other people that has platform. That is the only voice that Nigeria know now. That's the only voice Nigerians has to express themselves. Our media, both print and electronic, they've been gagged. They don't say things the way it is. If you take somebody like Rufai out of our right, there's no news. You have the likes of apathy everywhere. So thank God for what people like you and several others are doing. These people, they messed with the wrong generation. And we will continue in this fight, just as we discussed yesterday. We'll continue with this fight, fighting, opening the eyes of Nigeria, enlightening them until we get these things. And we'll get our country, we'll take our country back. The truth, what has actually happened in the past is that everybody spoke yesterday, spoke actually well. The problem with Nigeria is not that Nigerians are lazy. It's not that Nigerians they don't talk. But the truth is that the Nigerians don't know what is right. I mean, what is supposed to be from what is on ground. Just like I listened to Shooks and Madanana yesterday, they were actually making almost the same point. The truth is that it's only when you step out of the country that you know, okay, these things and the citizens are entitled to so and so things. But in Nigeria, we are used to it. Nigerians don't care about government because every Nigerian is a government of its own. You provide yourself, you provide your food, you provide your schooling, you provide your medical, you build your own house, you provide security. So Nigerians are not really, it's not that they don't care, or it's not that they're not interested, but they don't understand what's happened. They don't understand what is the duties of the government. They don't understand the primary purpose of government. Because when you look at it very well, the age we are now, most of us, we are used to the military. Just obey the order. We don't know what government is. From 1983 down to 1999, it's been all through military. So that age does not understand what democracy is or what government should be. We are used to nepotism. Oh, the army has taken over. It's from someone from my state. Oh, it's someone from my tribe. Oh, it's my religious person. We are just. It is P2B's involvement into politics this last year that actually exposed Nigerians to politics. And I will score Nigerians very high because just in 1 year, Nigerians has, at least to some high degree, become interested in government, became aware of what is happening. Nigerians in diaspora are speaking. People in Nigeria, they are getting it. See, in this struggle, I think we have done 75% of the work. So as we continue to put this pressure on the judiciary, I tell you, we will get our mandate back. Because the judiciary can only deliver justice based on the mood of the nation. That's what they do. If they gauge and see that, okay, if we maintain the status quo, Nigeria will take it. They will go that way because everywhere in the world, judiciary is compromised. But the issue that they look at, because the citizens of those countries, other countries they are on alert, judiciary will be forced to do the right thing. And Obi has done the what has never been done in the history of African politics to overwhelm and intimidate the judiciary with evidence. The only thing he can use to intimidate judiciary is not money, is not influence, is evidence. Thank you, Najawa.
Thank you, Mr. Kevin Carroll. Thank you so much. God bless you, sir. All right, guys, if you are watching us right now, please can you press on the like button? We currently have 491. Can we take it to 600? We can do this, please. Take it to 600. We currently have 600 or something people watching us. Press on the like button. If you know you can hear my voice, then just press on the like button, please. And also press on the dollar sign. Support what we're doing here. Encourage us to do more for you. That would be nice. All right. I would like to call on the next person. Let's make it brief. At least a maximum of 8 minutes so that we can round this up. As you all know, I'm coming back again by 6 p.m. So it's not easy for me. That's why we need more encouragement for consigned Nigerians. Because if I say all Nigerians, the way they watch us, it's not gonna work. I'll get some of them, they'll be satanic. So the one we know say you stand for a new Nigeria, please support us. Thank you. Let me call on to Niger. To Niger, thank you very much for coming to the panel. Good afternoon to you, sir. Please talk to us. 8 minutes max. Okay, to Niger, I'm not sure you're there. All right, let me call on. Give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Good afternoon to you, sir. Talk to us. 8 minutes max.
Thank you very much for the time. Good afternoon to you. Good morning, good evening, depending on your location. Thank you, Nigerians, for all that you do. Truly appreciate all of the effort and all of the things that we've been saying here. It's a way to get our country better. It's a way to get our country back working. And we're doing our best. It's just that this maybe these O'Malley's, they will not allow the house to get rest. But you know what? I just line behind my principle that said once a tribunal declare him as president and they want to hurt as a lunatics, we'll put them in the asylum. That's where they belong. But we also make sure that we put good people in the obedient, the one that can also take care of the asylum, to take care of them should in case they want to do any nonsense. We also take care of them there. So that being said, one thing is like Dr. Kell said, you don't have to bribe the lawyers or the judges. If you have evidence, that is how you can win your case in the court. What the judges and the lawyers used to defend their clients is the amount of evidence they present to their lawyers. Now their lawyers look at their evidence. Oh, you have this evidence, you have that evidence. Oh, this is good for this case. Now let's go to the court. Let's sue this other person. Then the other person brought their own evidence too. Now Peter Obi knows that he has overwhelming evidence. He knows the people that he's contending with in the election. He was contesting against Atiku. Remember Atiku Gates? Remember Custom? He was contending against Tunumbu. Remember Chicago? Remember Lagos? Remember all of the atrocity that he has committed? So while Peter Obi was planning all of it, he knows the mind that he is contending against with. So he had to prepare extra. Plus, you now have a Mahmoud Yakub, who is the INEC chairman, that went to Oxford University and then Cambridge. And I'm saying this so that Oxford and Cambridge can listen that one of your alumni just ruined the election in Nigeria. And so the Oxford I know and the Cambridge I know, they are school of dignity and integrity. So if you don't want Mahmoud Yakub to soil your school or drag your school on the mud, call Mahmoud Yakub's PhD back, Oxford University. This is when and the right time for you to withdraw the PhD conferred on Mahmoud Yakub. Cambridge, withdraw the master's degree conferred on Mahmoud Yakub. It just ruined the election in Nigeria. Now, Peter Obi also understand that INEC is porous and corrupt. They can do all of their shenanigans. So he was preparing. He was doing all he could. And that's why he has to bring all of those evidence to the court so that the judges can now understand. The reason why they play the video of Chatham House in the court is that this guy told us, he even mentioned it. This election is about the young generation. And the young generation lying behind Peter Obi. And so they won the election and you denied them of their winning. And now they are looking for you. You're running all over the places and just shows you how porous and how the country is degenerate, is being destroyed. Tinubu did not show up in court. Mahmoud Yakub did not show up in court. All of a sudden, Mahmoud Yakub has now become a president of the nation. My God, that will not show up in court even after being subpoenaed. Donald Trump was subpoenaed in the United States. He took his lawyer to make him understand, oh, guy, if you don't show up, even though you are the ex-president, then go put chain for your hand. He go day your back. Is that what you want? You want me them put silver for your hand behind your back? Donald Trump had to go and show up in the court. Mahmoud Yakub did not show up. They have not raised they have not raised DSS to look for him. They have not alarmed the Nigerian army to look for him. They have not alarmed the police. They have not alerted the Air Force. Who is deceiving who? Tinubu is deceiving himself and his con followers. At last, una go chop breakfast. Muna just the play. We dey here with una. All of us obedient Nigerians, well-meaning Nigerians, both diasporans and at home, we tanda with una. Muna tell us how una go take carry this thief, una thief, how una go take carry and come down for the ceiling. Can't carry am. They show us say una win am. Now here we dey wait for now. So Peter Obi understand all of these things. And so he had to bring all of those evidence. And those evidences, the judges, they know that these evidences are real and they are truth. Peter Obi won the election. The tribunal judges, they know. I am saying that instead of us wasting the taxpayers' money, let's decide on 25% of Abuja and end this thing on time so that we don't have to waste the taxpayer money. But they want to see evidence. We'll give them evidence. But Abuja does not need evidence because it was glaring that Mahmoud Atiku's lawyer and Tinubu lawyer, they asked themselves when they were fighting, the Moabites and the Amorites. They say Moabites, you don't get 25%. Amorite, you don't get 25%. Who gets 25%? Israelites get 25%. Israelites is the Peter Obi and the obedience. But the Jebusite and the Perisite, the Tinubu, don't worry. What happened to them in the Bible will happen to them in this our living age. If you can go and study very well, maybe you start from the first kings and all of those, you see what happened to the Amorite, the Perisite, and all of them. That is what will happen to Tinubu and Atiku. Because Peter Obi is an Israelite. We know how we dealt with them in the Bible in those days. We also do them the same thing this year. So we have all of those evidences, and I am just pleasing to that this is happening in our days. It's also making our students to understand that it's a time for us to learn and then unlearn the things, the evil that people are learned, and then begin to learn in the path of righteousness and the path of truth, compassion, love, and competence. Peter Obi is the president of Nigeria. That is who we know, and that's who we have. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. Give us a mandate. Okay, Alex Adopikin, I see you for backstage. Please turn on your camera so that we can let you in. You have to turn on your camera. Thank you very much. Okay, let me move on now to the next person, which let me give opportunity for. Okay, it looks like everybody don't talk apart from to Nigeria is not available. So I'll quickly go back to Madam Patricia, 5 minutes, please. Final submission. Let's round this up. Okay, she's
Please
not
let
there.
somebody go. Yeah, let somebody go.
Okay, I'll come back to you.
Thank you.
Okay, Madam Busy Brace, if you're available. Okay, I'll come back to you as well. Let me come back to you. Okay, it looks like everybody's busy. Okay, Mr. Choose, give us your 5 minutes. Let's round up.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis. Yeah, it's been a wonderful day. The mathematician, what people forgot is mathematicians, they solve problem in different ways. They use the mathematical evidence to solve problems. So it wasn't hard for him. And the lawyers who interviewed him or who questioned him or cross-examined him, they knew that. They knew that he's a mathematician, and in mathematics, you always find the easiest way to escape. That's just the simple explanation what he was doing there. You see where they were asking him questions so that they will hold that, so that during the real trial, they will be using that. But he said that. But he was so, man, when I was listening to him, I want to be a mathematician, When I was listening to him, my mind changed again. I want to be a mathematician because if you put somebody who doesn't know, what he's doing, there are so many questions they asked him there, which he could have, filtered. I had the time they asked him who won River State. Imagine if he had said Tinubu then, or Obi then. That is the technicalities these people are looking for. So, but being who he is, he just did it, So everything is working on our favor. Have we ever seen in the past where we bring in a mathematician, to come and tabulate or give us what he thinks about the election? So everything, Peter Obi, you see, I tell people this now. You see what is going on in Nigerian court right now, right? Universities will use this as case studies. Once you win this case, go and check every university. I'm not just saying Nigerian university, but Western universities, they will use this. Mark my word, they will use this. Because all of us are saying it has never happened, it has never happened. So they will want to see step by step how it happened. So that is another thing that is gonna go with his name. Everybody is saying he was the first governor to do that, and he is gonna be the first president in Nigeria to do same. I believe so much. I will quickly round up with we and Nigerians. I understand what everybody is saying. But look, I used to be so harsh on Nigerians until this past election, because it shows that if they are taught, they will know what to do. And it's just the beginning. Everybody has woke up. We always say it here. Peter Obi made us to be INEC, made us to be candidates, made us to be lawyers, made us to be judiciary, made us to be pressmen and women. Okay? So it's just an eye-opener. Like I said earlier, if so many people come out of Nigeria today, I bet you it won't take us time to stop all this nonsense. It won't take time. But because you are born into this situation, that is only life you know how to live. I'm telling you, if you go to villages, when I say villages, there's some typical villages. If you go there, you will understand exactly what I'm saying. Because most of them believe in the life they're living there. That is how it is structured to be lived. So they don't. If you come from outside, that will be even seeing you. What are you doing? You are making a mistake. So that is what Nigerians have been suffering for a very, very long time. And look, when Madam Nena was speaking, that came to my mind. Probably this is why this person who sponsored that bill to stop Nigerians from going out, that is exactly what he's protecting. Are you here? Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chooks. God bless you. Thanks for that. BTV Nigeria, you just coming in now. You asking what's today update? Yes, on this particular video, you can play back later all the full update without talk and pass. So now rounding up now with day now. Everything that happened in court today without talk and so try to join us every day between 10 o'clock and 10:30 in the morning. We are going to be having this update here every day now until we get our mandate back. So yes, I appreciate every one of you. So tonight again, because of this broadcast, we're not going to be coming out by 6 p.m. today, but we'll be coming out by 7. Although sometimes we do like that, so it's almost the same thing, but expect us, we're coming out this evening again later on. I appreciate every one of you that have contributed today. May God bless you all. Those of you that supported us, God bless every one of you. Please like this broadcast right now. Let's see how many likes we have before we leave. We currently have 525. Can we have 600? Is it possible before we leave? Okay, let's see if we can do that, my people. Press on the like button. Let me see, because currently we have 526. If you know you're hearing my voice right now and you have not hit on that like button, you can have the opportunity to do that now before end the show. Please press on it. Press on the like button. Let's take it further if we can, but yes, it looks like we can, because it's currently on 531. God bless you all. Thank you very much. Thank you. Continue to press on it, my people. Press on the like button. The like button, that's the only thing that we really need to wait for right now before ending the show. The like is very, very important to us, because the YouTube will recommend this video for others. Everybody needs to know what happened in court today. Yes, trust me, my people, it's looking good. It's looking good. It's looking good. You see the way I give you the live update, so you can see by yourself that we didn't put any words together. Even when Obidati was talking just now, it was everything that we already said. That's what they were saying. So it shows that whatever we are saying is accurate. What they are saying is accurate. So yeah, that's how you get to know what is accurate. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Continue to support us, share our videos, like our videos, support us financially, pray for us, and just do everything possible to make sure that we succeed, our country succeed, we all succeed together. Press on the dollar sign, to support us anytime. We don't need to be on air for you to do that. The dollar sign is always opened in any of our broadcast replay and a playback. Also click on the join button. You can become a member on Nigeria Watch by clicking on the join button on our broadcast, so that yes, just encourage us anyhow you can do that. You can encourage us by joining the panel. That's a user encouragement. You can encourage us by joining the comment section, or call it in, or anyhow that you want to encourage us. Currently we have 543. Remember, our target is 600. Can we? If we cannot achieve that, then we can be leaving right now, because we'll have another broadcast in the next 2 hours from now maximum. So because of that, let's see. Okay, let's wait for the next 2 minutes. Let's see if we can take the likes further than that. If nobody's responding, then we can just move on. Currently we have 544. Press on the like button, my people. That's the only thing that's keeping us waiting right now. Help us, support us, encourage us. Press on it. 546. God bless you. Thank you. 547. Thank you, my people. Thank you very much, my people. Press on the 548. We have 52. Are you telling me that 52 now they had us to get? So 52. Now 51. I left now 51. Now they had us to make we get so. And now 49. We have 49 left. Come on, my people, my wonderful family. Thank you very much. Press on it. Yes, you see, we have 48 now. 48 left. 48 left. 45 left. Wow. Yes, we are getting there. Press on the like button, my good people. Wonderful. Even though saying I walk you, they come out your phone for inside your pocket. I know say they listen to me with your headphone. remove your phone from your pocket, press like me, put them back in your pocket again. You know, even though your boss they look at you, tell your boss say make it calm down. Say you want press your family platform like. Tell them say calm down now, God, calm down. I'm fighting for our country. I beg you, not go do am. I don't want me to lose your job. Eh. We currently have 560. 560. God bless you. 562. 562. We have just 38 to go. 38. 38 to go. 38, 38, 38, 38, 38, 37 to go. 37, my good, wonderful people. Let's do this. Oh, 35, 35, 35. Wow. Wow, it's going down. Just 32. 32, 32, 32, 32. Now remain. In fact, he must complete that 600 today. You know, some of our enemies for here now can say, oh God, do make it not complete, oh, may they not listen to Ramo, may they not listen to Ramo. Who people don't love, they don't love them, forget. And one thing you must understand, everybody cannot love you. So don't worry yourself over lunatics that doesn't like you. Because obviously, even them, not everybody that love them. So why are you worried over who love you, doesn't love you? You know, even though it's 3 people that love you, but they love you genuinely, you should be grateful to God. You cannot satisfy everybody. You can't please everybody. Thank you very much, both my people. 573. Press and press and press and because now this one they don't like. So they say we they use our platform the support to be, you know, the verse. The teaching I will be with the support. We stand for a better Nigeria and a new Nigeria. And Obi happen to be the only person that can give us what we are clamoring for. Press and bomb, my people. 578, 578, 578. Let's complete it. Let's complete it so we can go home and sleep. Sorry, we'll never be not be sleep. So that we can go home and relax. Abby. Yes, relax. Relax, good. Relax. Especially someone like me. I need to relax to come back again. We have 578. What did they stop now, my people? Press on and make we move on from here. You know, the move on for that 78. Move take and go 80 something, 580 something. You know, then from there 590 something. Hey, God bless you. It's now 580 something. You know, see 580 something. Can't you see how beautiful it is? You know, Mona, don't let me go forget my polo because this poll is supposed to be presented on this particular broadcast. Let me prepare it for you guys. You know, we have 581, just 19 to go, 19, 18 to go, 18 to go. Press on it, my people. Press on it. Let me bring the poll on the screen so we can take this together. Press on it now. Oh, some people they make me the verse. Don't make me verse. If you make me verse now, I'll just verse come on this broadcast for now. Are you living like this? Thank you so much, my people, for the genuine love. I really do appreciate you all. All right, I'm trying to prepare the poll for you guys right now. We have 583, 583. Press it. Remove it from that. Christy Dozier, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. Thank you very much. Thank you for your continuous support, your continuous encouragement. Thank you very much. All right, let me quickly put this on the screen, my people. The poll for today. The poll. Meanwhile, 586. Okay, let's take this out of 580 something. Let's go 590 something first before I present the poll. Let's go to 590 something. It's 586 now. I beg, want to remove for that 80 something. No, I'm not happy. I'm not happy. Take and do 90 something, my people. Press it now. Oh no, what is happening? 580 since this morning. Press I'm becoming greedy now, because I'm not verse. Now, not say when it comes to like, I'm a bit greedy. 588. God bless you all. God bless you all. 588, 588, 588. Now only 12 remain. Do that your power now. I made the president. BTV Nigeria. What's up now? Tell them they give us the 12 will remain now. Oh, Etiosa, you know they there. Tell them, make the pressure. Now only 12 remain, only 12. Just because of 12, we still there here. But you know, say we they come back again later. What did they happen now? I don't know how to verse. Okay, Mona pressure now. Only 12 you remain, only 12. Finally, don't enter 590 something. Just 10 to go. 10 to go. 10 to go. 10 to go. We are going. We are going. We are going. We're going to press on. I'm a good people. 592. 592. God bless you all. God bless you all. 592. Just 8. Just 8 to go. Just 8. Or we cannot call 8 just 8. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, my good people. If you are playing back this video later on, please remember to subscribe to our channel, hit the notification bell to be notified whenever we are here. We are always here. We are here every single day. We have random outing as well. So just your notification is very, very important to you, so that whenever we come and randomly, you'll be notified. But our coming out in the evening is normally 6 o'clock, 6 p.m. in the evening. You know, I think I will change that one to 7 p.m. safe. You know, I need to put out a poll on that, so that, you know, to ask people, we'll change that to 7 p.m. We'll see how it will be. Let's see what people will think. I'll present that poll this evening. If we can be doing it by 7 p.m., I think that will be fine. Since we do normally come out, especially this time that we are going to be giving you live update in the court. So let's move our evening to now 7 or even 8 p.m. You know, make we look and 7.
Mr. Najawash.
Yes, sir.
7 will be okay. Remember, today is Friday.
Exactly. Exactly. You know, 7 p.m. today is fine. But I'm talking about the permanent time. So that we can change it. Before now 5 p.m. they do continue to 6 p.m. Now, can we permanently take it to 7 p.m. or 8 p.m. permanently? Well, you all know say yes. Now say the B permanently. Huh? I'm not going to talk with you because they affect me tomorrow. Can they change? And we'll put on for poll later. If I come back later, put on for poll, we'll take it from the 593. Wait till they stop my people now. 593. Now we still there since 4 days now. Eh? We're gonna talk on now. Omashola, how far now? Tell them they press this thing now. 595. Hey, now we are getting there. I'm breathing well. I'm smiling. 595, just 5 left to go. Just 5 left to go. Just 5 left to go. Okay, so he said, no, Najawa, you need rest. Some don't ask again anytime you come out, we deal with you. Okay, I shouldn't put time. Anytime I come out, you guys deal with me. Okay. That one, it will come be like, say, people will come confused. We need to have our specific time that people look forward to seeing you. 596. What's happening to the 4 people now? Oga, madam, sister, brother, what did they sub? Now only, you know, here said only 4 remain. What did they happen? Eh? With the see satanic people, they press another thing for you. You know, you're the you don't know. You don't know. I don't know. My brother give us a man they take speak English. Say they play. I don't know say talk and be you don't know. And in Nigeria now they speak all those languages. Some PG where they will speak. You call the ask yourself, say you be they understand PG, but you don't know where the people they talk they go. Eh? Press Sam and only Tiri remain. Only Tiri. May I say that to talk for Nigeria. Tiri. I remain. Yeah, let's go, man. People press it. Just 2.